Aliyah, Aliyah, Aliyah. Can we heard in the room at this time? Aliyah, Aliyah, Aliyah. There's sound in the room. Aliyah, Aliyah, Aliyah. Ah, wonderful. Let's continue. Can you hear this? Can you hear this music?
Jeremiah 30, verse 7. Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it.
What's free, observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree. What's free, observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree.
Was free, not the statues of liberty. What has the mean man march done for you and me? All the march on Washington will minus 63. Let's understand we are living in Babylon. And more about freedom are being withdrawn. To get you freedom you have to keep. And do God's laws intentionally.
Keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree. What's free, observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree.
Was free if we hearken not unto he. Then all these curses will come upon thee. Curse one comes in and curse one goes out. Not following these laws will get you cut out. Y'all's plan is for man to live eternally, but we gotta keep y'all's laws faithfully.
What's free, observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. And the following of these laws is his decree. What's free, observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree.
What's free in the book of Ecclesiastes? What's the whole duty of man? To fear Elohim and keeping his commands. The money and the power cannot save you, man, but the keeping of the covenant is how freedom will ring. Blessed going in and blessings going out. The rewards of true freedom, what I'm talking about. We must all understand the whole duty of man, and that the plan never changed, only remained the same. And that's to return back to Yah and do all of the law. And when we take heed, we have a chance to be free.
Observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree. What's free, observe, and you shall see. To keep another covenant, Deuteronomy. God said these blessings shall come upon thee. The following of these laws is his decree.
For it shall come to pass in that day, saith Yahweh of hosts, that I will break his yoke from off thy neck, and will burst thy bonds, and strangers shall no more serve themselves of him. Hallelujah.
So I listen to the words of my youth. Yeah. And I found them all to be the truth. Oh, all the love and all the land, no less. The wickedness the servant will detest. I find them with your light. You allow me to shine bright. So if you doubt me out today, let me hear you say it listen within your heart and hear it. No longer will I hold his goodness inside. The time is now. I'll let go of my pride and look forward to rising sun. Your Trinity, only one, whose name alone is where to begin. Daily loading me with my blessings. Only through the embedded servitude with God I've been serving you. It hurts when I hear another name. So yours out loud I will proclaim. Got no judge, got no priest, no JC. Come on now. Got no judge, got no priest, no JC. Got no church, got no priest, no JC. I know where my next meal comes from. I know where the city feel come from. I know where all the truth comes from. And where the little bitty you come from. I know where all the light comes from. Where the husband and wife come from. I know where all the night comes from. And I know, yes I know it's no one reigns above him. And no one reigns beside him.
Ever. We start up live after this last song. No one's higher.
Much higher.
Making no higher.
Someone who's much higher. When I see wrong prospering wherever they go, I envy the wicked so much that my feet were gone. But now I hold on to someone I know is strong. He my rock and fortress. I put my trust in Yahweh. Then you and me, that the whole world can see. Oh, yeah. My King here, he protects us all, and he heard my call. Oh, yeah. Yahweh is higher. Is he Yahweh man to where he got a lie? Is his ear heavy to where he will not hear? Is his arm shortened to where he cannot save? Cast your burdens down and give them to Yahweh. Then you and me, that the whole world can see. Yahweh, he protects us all, and he heard my call. Yahweh, I used to worry about if my bills get paid. I used to worry about all of my enemies. I used to worry about if my friends would stay. But now I take my problems and give them to Yahweh. And you and me, that the whole world can see. Oh, my King, he protects us all, and he heard my call.
Hallelujah. Our king is higher. You can't get no higher than the highest. That's why we call him. We don't call him most high. We call him the most highest. Because we say most high, what about this being is higher? No, we go to the highest. Aliyah, third by Yehovah. Told us that many years ago. My children was born. Type it in. Most highest. Oh, that's how you want your name to be broadcast throughout the world, Yehovah. Most highest in front of the broadcast of the newspaper in the front page. Yes. Because we didn't put that. I didn't say most highest. The guy is sitting there, the news writer, the news reporter came in and he put those words in. Who motivated him? Yehovah, because this is going to be broadcast over the earth. To be broadcast. He put most highest. And from that point on, I started calling the most highest at that point, after the twins was born. I already used the most highest, called the most high to that point. When I see the most highest was in the mix, I move minds. This is going to be broadcast and publicized in newspapers all over this state. I want my name to be known as the highest. And that's what the guy put. And I said, oh, okay, you call it most highest. And from that point, we started using most highest. That's the name we've been using because that's what Yoa told us to use. It's always been that way, this walk. Learning and growing, developing, cultivating, growing, cultivating to become his people again. Hallelujah. Yoa's not the most high, he's the most highest. That's what he wants to be called. So we call him that. Beautiful. I pray everyone's having a beautiful Yom Teruah. We're back now. This is part 3. We started last night, part 2 this morning, and we took a little break. I pray everybody had something to eat and just meditating and just enjoying the presence of Yehovah's nearness. Paul is beautiful because he gave us all the things for our benefit. He didn't have to give us these things. He didn't have to give us Shabbat. Totally, Yehovah gave us Shabbat because for me, myself, I speak for myself. I don't see how I will ever get out of this prison without it. When would I ever learn to control this equation continuously and consistently once a week and be reminded about spiritual things without the world interfering with that meeting? It would have been interrupted all the time. Oh, there's something to do Saturday. Oh, so got to do. We've been doing that all before this way of life. So something would have always been involved with Saturday, and 2 hours, come in, 3 hours, and then here you go. You got to do this, you got to do that, you got to do over here, you got to run over here, you got to take care of this, take care of that. Your mind is divided. But it's eternal every 7th day of your life to put that mind in a perpetual cycle because the mind deals with math. And you learn that. I didn't know that then. I know it now. Know how important that is now. That everything in thought is math. And that's a mind blower. You mean everything Yehovah in thought is math? Yes. It's weighed out, measured with volume. Every thought is a number. And thoughts together are sequences of numbers. And when you put these sequences of numbers together, it comes to some of the matters, which are spiritual things. And those spiritual things become physical things. And it's like, wow, man. I mean, I mean, and this thing, this information, you're not learning because you went to college. You didn't. Okay, let me stay in the library and read books. No, it's just sitting down and meditating, keeping your mind still and listening. That's where it comes from. It comes from keeping a still mind. Because everything you need is already in you. And we used to say that a long time ago. You know, the Torah is this guy's going to see 20 years ago. The Torah is this guy. It's something you read, yeah. But when 20 years later, it's a reality. It's not. The book is gone, man. It's what you are walking in now. You are manifesting that in your everyday living, like the tree outside. That if it's planted properly, it took root properly, it developed properly, then you will probably see the fruit on that tree outside. It's the same thing, man, with your mind. When you develop properly, when Elohim is teaching you and developing your mind, you're ready for the ground to produce this fruit that comes out of it. And that's when you begin to read the testimonies at a certain point, it becomes you can identify with it even more so, not just a reading some scripture in a church. It becomes your reality. It becomes a part of your everyday living. Like you see the sun every day and the moon every day, and you're breathing every day. And you begin to realize that what Yahweh has been speaking, you become the testimony and witness of it. And that's why Yahweh says these words here. Everything is written. It's already, nothing's new. No experience is new. It's a new thing. No, it's not. Somebody got recorded already. It's not new at all. Nothing new. It's just renewed. It's recycled. You felt it. They felt it. He felt it. She felt it. They got a realization of it in their day, and you're getting a realization of it in your day. Nothing new underneath the sun. Never forget those words. Nothing new. You're just getting that realization of it. And they got it, and they wrote it down, and now you experience it, so you have someone to look to say, I thought it was just me. No, it's not just you. I got more. Others. Because you're underneath the sun and nothing's new. So, did you tell us that we become witnesses of it? Yeshayahu, Isaiah chapter 43, verse 1, down to verse 13. Hallelujah. And now, thus said Jehovah, your creator. Or Yaakov. You always start with Yaakov. Why you do that, Yoah? Why you always start with the house of Jacob? Why you always do that? The house of Yaakov. Why? Because I gave that assignment to your fathers to manifest the light. I gave that assignment to your fathers to manifest the Torah light that's in you. I spoke it through Abraham. It radiated through Yitzchak. It came out of his seed through Yaakov. Yaakov spread it out through 12 sons. And you guys have it. You have the light to draw in the people. I give you the charisma to draw nations. I give you charisma, which is spiritual influence, to draw the people, their eye to you. Don't you see it in sports? You see it in baseball, football, basketball, golf, soccer, tennis. I draw the nations to you. You see it in actors, performers, people who have to go before the nation to do something on the stage. Who's in the concert? All these people. What are the people? All these nations. You mean Yehovah, when that Jacobite stands on the stage at Super Bowl halftime, you mean to tell me that the whole world is watching? Yes. You mean to tell me that every nation is looking on the screen? Yes, and people there. And all these nationalities from all languages and all people are in all languages is watching this Jacobite on the stage? Yes. And they're following and listening and obeying what they're told to do. That's power. But they have used it in a negative way. They use it with a room, pushing people away from me. And that's why I raise up nations against you guys. Because you haven't learned. You use names as your fathers would have smacked you and broke your teeth out your mouth, young men. My foot was cut off because of the names you speak to your brother and call him. I got my leg cut off and my arm cut out and my tongue ripped out my mouth because somebody called me that name that you say nicely to one another. You haven't learned. My daughters, you ran from the slave master because when they take something from you that didn't belong to you, you want to be covered up and concealed, and you want to have 50,000 clothes on so you can touch me. But now you walk naked, showing your hind parts. Willingly, when your mothers would have smacked your face so hard you hit soil because I got my life killed trying to run from this man that tried to take my life and abuse me, but you walk naked willingly. And you boast and brag about it in your songs, in your music. You boast and brag about it with proverbs and all these bywords you use. You boast and brag of shame, disgrace, humiliation, and then you wonder why nations don't respect you. Why? Because you don't respect yourself. Where that come from? The cush in the room. This is why Yahweh gives a day of reminding, a day of remembering. You have forgotten where you came from. All nations have. You forgot your beginning. You boast and brag of your color, of your skin. Nations running around with their head up. I'm greater than you because I am this complexion. What if I strip your skin off you and I said I was flesh? Would you brag? If I took another color of skin and placed it on you, would you feel the same? So it's only about outward appearance. That's what you're bragging about. And skin is a sign of the kash in the room, which has nothing to do with your real you. So you're boasting and bragging on falsehood, pride, and arrogance. That has nothing to do with your real you. Are we ready, mankind, to hear the truth? Are we ready, mankind, to hear what Yahweh has for all of us to hear? Or are we just sitting here loving fantasy world and island? We're ready for the real truth. Because today is about that. Yahweh brings us in Yom Teruah and blow the shofar so we can hear what is true. Things we have forgotten. And I'll say these words to any man and woman on the planet. I care less about what you own. What you own, you don't really own. You're talking materialism, you don't own it. What did you make? You're bragging and boasting about what you made and created. You're an inventor of what? You think you're the first one that made this underneath the sun? There's others that came before you that made it. Before you had the idea. Nothing you're doing is new. It's recycled. Don't brag and boast. Bubbles are being busted. Psst. Sss. Deflate. Sss. Deflate. Sss. Deflate. Why is that good? Because matzos are being created. You understand? Yes, they're Jacobites. That aren't Israel, yes. Because they haven't reached the mentality. But the reason why Yahweh speaks to Yaakov the way he does is because Yaakov keeps leadership eternally within Israel. It's a point that I was going at. The eternal leadership in Israel will remain forever in the house of Yaakov. So within the house of Yaakov, Israel will come out because it came out of our fathers. He became Israel. So it's in his seed. David's sons will become Israel. Aaron's sons will become Israel. Those two houses keep leadership in Yahweh's kingdom for eternity on the earth. Is why Yahweh says of Jacob, he always separates the house of Yaakov for that reason. The one who fashioned you, O Yisrael, fashion, come together. When you fashion something, you put it together. Like a fashion show. Does a fashion show come together on its own, or you had to put it together? Which one? How did a fashion show come? It came by people coming together and putting it together, forming together, putting order and some rulership and putting some rules and regulations to make the fashion show how it came out. Fashion. So something that you're not born? No. You're not born it. What is born is the seeds of the leadership. That's something that's seed in blood. That's birth. And that's the separation of Yaakov and Israel. It's leadership. When Yahweh speaks about Yaakov, he's talking about leaders. Fear not, if I redeemed you. Redeemed you mean I brought you to me. I paid your price. I took you out of Egypt, fear the bondage. I redeemed you. I gave you the Torah, didn't I? I gave you gold and silver to your mind. Did I not redeem you? I brought you. I took you out of slavery. I paid your price. Huh? I have called you by name. You are mine. Don't you love? Don't you love Jehovah's authority? I mean, when He speaks, your soul trembles, not your body. Your body could be in the heat of the day. Your body could be in 2,000-degree weather. And when Jehovah speaks, you're still trembling, boy. 2,000 degrees. And your soul is burning up. But just, I mean, your body, but your soul is trembling. Fear. Reverence. Because Jehovah, when He speaks right to your soul, your mind. And the soul knows that. The soul can't do nothing about that. It can't say, no, you're wrong, Jehovah. Why? Because Jehovah can simply say, who formed you from the dust to put breath of life in you? Did you? Did your father form you from the dust? Or your mother? Or did the Elohim do that? Or did I? Who was the one that took you out of the dust? Who don't put the breath of life in your nostrils? Who made you a living entity? Isn't that I, Jehovah? Who else gets that credit? That's why Jehovah can easily say, you. Tell us, Jehovah, are. Tell us, Jehovah. Tell us. Are mine. What does mine mean? I own you. Woo, man. Man, make your belly laugh, boy, because the belly is under the divine law. You can win. The belly cracks up because, yep, you got me. I submit, Yoa, yes. The belly is prostrating. The belly has to prostrate when Yoa speaks. The belly. How you know? Because we prostrate on the ground. Doesn't the belly go on the earth? Is the belly prostrating? There's your answer. Why do we prostrate, Yoa? Show the sign of the belly under my will. Yes. Torah, Yoa. The Torah is amazing. Your belly prostrate to me. I love the Most High, man. Our Creator is beautiful, man. He tell you, teach you as you're teaching. Man, let's make it more. He puts the picture. Do you see what I'm saying more now? Yeah, I see it, Yoa. I see it a little clearer. Even more clearer than 2 seconds ago. And I'll see even more clearer than 5 minutes ago. Hallelujah. You will pass through the water. When you pass through the water, I'm with you. Isn't that comfortable? How do you feel when you hear your power tell you that? Meditate on that right now. Mankind, male and female, I don't care who you are. I don't care where you come from. You're a male, you're a female. All other stuff, y'all made it up. The male, you're a male or a female. That's point blank. Seed. Determined, independent will. Speaking to everyone now. When you pass to this is Jehovah speaking to us. When you pass to the fire, I say the water. The fire is next. When you pass through the water, I'm with you. How does that feel to you? When your power tells you, one, you're mine. Don't doubt that. Don't go in the room. Did Jehovah really say? Did he really say? Perhaps did he really say I'm his? Now you're floating. The current gonna take you now because of you. But don't doubt that. He said you're mine, and you can say I'm his. Okay, good. Stay confident in that. I'm a servant of Jehovah because he said I'm his. Okay, great. Through rivers. Why through rivers, Jehovah? Because rivers are very strong. Not a power, not a force, trying to move you, guide you, and direct you opposite of where you're going. You're trying to go forward, the river trying to push you back. Yoah said, don't worry about it. Through even rivers, I'm with you. That's Yoah. They will not wash you away. Doesn't that don't you feel relief hearing those words? A river. Some rivers are very strong that knock you across the. Man, some rivers are so powerful with strength, they'll push you around like a pebble, knock you here and there, all down the course of the river, and break your bones, shatter you. Some rivers are so powerful they'll shatter you by the force, crush you across the rocks, and make you like a grain of sand in the water, push you around like you got no strength at all. You under our total will. Some rivers are that strong. The current don't even they laugh at you. You're gonna move us around? We'll smack you across the mountains and take all your strength from you and then wash you on the shore when we're done. That's how some rivers are. But Yoah said, when you with me, when you my servant, they won't wash you away. Why? Because I'm in front of you. The river's scared of Yoah. Why? Because the water knows its maker. Move out the way. I'm walking through. Like when we crossed the Sea of Suf, called the Sea of Reeds, the water was scared. Went up like a wall, and we walked on dry land across the sea. The water was petrified. It's a power we serve, that everything in existence is scared of Yehovah. So why should you be scared about anything that's in front of you if he's in front of you? Yehovah, tell us some more. When you're meeting, when you walk through the fire, oh, another affliction. I just came to the water, Yehovah. The water tried to wash me away, but I stayed confident in you and it didn't push me. And now there's another affliction? Yes, you're in the earth. You're in the garden. You expect peace all the time? You chose to go against me, so you have to go. You have to prove yourself worthy. Yes, here comes another challenge. Another afflicted time. And it's even harder because it's fire. When you walk through the fire, you will not be singed. No flame will burn you. Why? Because when the fire see me, it runs. Woo! When the fire see the flames, they run. The flames run. Yeah, they run for me. Because I'm his maker. I made the flames. They run for me. That's why I took Aaron's sons out. Don't offer no Aryan fire to me. The fire you offer to me, my flame only. What I give you. Nothing foreign on my altar. No personal ideas here. I take your life. You don't come in my presence with personal thought. That's what they died. They died because of that. They came before Yehovah with their own thought. What's that? Nakash in the room. I feel like Yehovah, you can accept this. You're in a world of no feelings. Open your hand. Yeah, sure. My hand is open. I put a seed in your hand. Your feeling gonna determine what the seed gonna be. You put an apple seed in my hand. I look at it. I'm mad. It's gonna change the seed? No. I'm happy. It's gonna change the seed? No. I'm complaining. It's gonna change the seed? No. Is the seed gonna still be what you told it to give me? Yes. Do I have any effect on the seed? No. That's my Torah thought. Nothing going to do to affect me. Not at all. It's your own ego that you think is going to affect your thinking, is going to affect my divine law. I get the sun and the moon every day to show you that. Tell the sun to rise in the west. See if it listen to you. See if your thought can affect what I set up. Tell your scientists, tell NASA, tell the brainiacs of the world, all those who love electronics and AI programming and all that stuff, tell them to change the direction of the sun. You're smart, right? You're wise. You graduated at the highest of your class. Tell the sun to change direction of light. You're so wise. See if it listen to you. But you got all the degrees. People worship you and praise you. Change the direction of the sun. Change it. See if it listen to you. Everybody, let's go and face the east and go pray. And let's see if our prayer is going to change the law of the universe. See if prayer is going to change it. Let's pray and say, let's ask Jehovah, let's pray, sun rise in the west for the year. Come on, let's all go and face the east and pray and pray and pray. People, the power of prayer. Get all the prayer warriors all you want. Get your prayer warriors from church. Get them all of them. And let's pray. Put all your crosses out, all your medallions, all your amulets, all your different symbols of worship. And let's pray together and let's see if it's going to affect the sun at all. The next day, the sun will come up the same way it's been coming up and come up and do its job. The moon will come out too. None of y'all going to affect what we do. Ever learned that yet, man? Okay. You can sit there and bow down to a pyramid and read all the tablets of the scrolls, Dead Sea Scrolls, all the tablets, ancient Hebrew, modern Hebrew, speak any dialect you want, and the sun will look you in the face the next morning. Hello. I'm doing the job of my creator. I'm going to keep doing it eternally because he made me to do it. And nothing you're going to do about it at all. And the sun will keep rising and setting. The moon will come out and do its job. Nothing is going to change that. Stick out for 1 second, but wait for 1 minute. Nothing is going to change that reality. Nothing at all. Right back. Just 1 second. Hallelujah. On the grind day after day. Yes. Hey, brother. That's reality. Hallelujah. Let us continue, everyone. Sit down for 1 second. Be right back. And I'm back. Hallelujah. Today is Teruah, Yom Teruah, the blowing of the shofar. Israel, the 7th month has begun. Today is called Yom Teruah, the blasting of the shofar remembrance. 9 days from now is Yom Kippurim, the Day of Atonement, to atone for our sins. Today is a time of remembering and mental confession, reminding us of what caused us to be in the circumstances we're in. Oh, yeah. Let's continue. Back at Yeshayahu, Isaiah, chapter 43. I was saying that the flames is scared of Yehovah, that they move away from you. The flames. When I send you, no flame will burn you. Oh, what happened to hell? Hell, where are you? The hellfire. Where you go? You around? Where are you guys? Hellfire. Where are you guys at? I'm looking for you. I don't see you. Notice it didn't say because of Yeshua. It didn't say because Yehovah and his anointed. It didn't say the Messiah, the Mashiach, the anointed one, the one to come. It says Yehovah. Thus said Yehovah, your creator is talking. See? Just by himself. No one, no 3 in 1, 2 in 1, 5 in 1. Huh? No goulashes around here. No goulashes, man. Many different ingredients. Just one ingredient, Yehovah. That's it, man. Yehovah. That's all. No mingling, no mixing. Yehovah says, with me, no flame will burn you. Oh, with you, Yehovah. So when we follow you and wholeheartedly with you, we scared of hellfires. Everybody in church buckling because in the church, hell. You hear that word all the time. Hell, you running around. You scared. You little children. You're 5 years old with gray hair because your mother said hell, and your father said hell, and you're a little child with gray hair, scaring you to death because of the word. But Yoah says, with me, no flame will touch you. With me, no flame will burn you. With me, I can't. I'm not speaking for other gods. I'm speaking for me and my people. No flame will burn you or send you. That's my word to you. Okay, Yoah, that's what that builds up confidence. Confidence. Trust. Yes. What else, Yoah? I am Yehovah, your power. He loves to tell us that. He loves it. That's why nobody. That's why he hates somebody trying to compare to him. His ego is so high. You can't compare to his ego. You can't. Has the biggest ego. He hates anybody to be like him. Don't even have you can't even put a measurement to it. 0.000 for eternity, 0.000 for eternity. Don't even have that when it comes to me. I love to tell us his name. I am Yehovah, your power, the Holy One. No Trinity. I don't know why you get that 3. Where you get the 3 from? It's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You serve me, you got 3 in your mouth. 3, where you get it from? 3 where? Where have I mentioned 3 with me? Have I not heard you 1? Huh? 1. The Holy One. The separated One. Your Savior. He didn't say that. He said you're our Savior too? Yeah. I tell you my name, who I am. I give you a number, and I tell you I'm your Savior. What else do you need? Didn't I give you everything that you need to overcome in your generation? I mean, I made these writing before the 2 biggest religions in your eye. Your left eye, Christianity. Your right eye, Islam. Those are the biggest religions. And I made these words before those religions. These words came before Quran and New Testament. I said I'm your Savior. I didn't say my name was God or Lord. That's not my name. I have a name. And it's not God or Lord or Father. Do you hear me say I am God? No. Do you hear me say I am the Lord? No. Do you hear me say I am the Father? No. What do you hear me say? I am Yehovah. Your power. The Holy One of Israel, your Savior. I gave Egypt. I gave Egypt. Why? Because everything is mine. Who else will give it to you? I give Egypt as your ransom and Cush, Ethiopia, and Sabi in your place. Cushites. Egypt. Because you were loved, precious in my eyes. I took you out of those places. I took you out of Hamitic thinking. Cush is Hamite. Egypt is Hamite. I took you out of materialism. I gave you materialistic names. Egypt, Ham. Cush, Ham. What mentality is Hamites? Material minded. They're led by the belly. Everything is by tangible things. That's why I made the darkness so they could feel. As a plague, a curse. But I gave light to my people in Goshen. I gave light. Separate between good and evil, spirituality and materialism. I separated the two. Because you were precious in my eyes and you were honored and I loved you, I put people in your place and regimes in place of your soul. I exchanged you. When I took you out of Egypt, what didn't happen there? Birthrights was taken. If you didn't follow my spiritual design, I would take your firstborn from your house. You think everybody, even us, you think there was no body in our homes that didn't listen? You think only Egyptians' firstborns died that night? Hmm? Huh? We are hard-headed people. You think nobody was lazy to put the blood in their house and the two doorposts and their lintel? You think everybody did that? You couldn't think everybody did that after Yahweh spoke to us out of the midst of the fire, and 40 days later we made a golden calf. You can't think that everybody's that holy, everybody's that wholehearted. You think none of us died that night too? We forgot who we talking to. We talking to the house of Yaakov about money. We see Egypt falling. We see prophet going away. Pharaoh, please help us. Moses, did we tell you to come and save us? That's us, man. Did we tell you that we're fine? We didn't tell you to raise up to come and get us. We were okay. Did we not tell you leave us alone? That's the people that's the that's the mentality of our ancestors. So not only Egyptians' sons, firstborns died, some of us died too. Oh yeah. So again, fear not, for I am with you. From the east, Yahweh loves to tell us I. He never puts we. He's always I. Yeah, he made it worse for us. Yeah. That's us, man, all day. We love to be in bondage. We complain about the bondage, but we still love to be in it. Like now. Complain, but still love it. Dance, shake the behind. Woo! Yeah. And then complain tomorrow about the place we're living in. But then last night you was dancing behind off. Where's the complaint at? That's us all day. Very peculiar people, man. If I wasn't Yaakov, I'll be shaking my head. I'll be scratching my dome. I can't figure these people out. I don't understand. It's mysterious to me. It gotta be spiritual. That's all I can say. I can't logically. I know even other nations, even the intellectuals that got the brainiacs is grabbing their skull. What in the world are these people? I don't understand them. I don't understand. We're trying to figure out through statistics how is it going to survive. Trying to figure out how we're going to do this thing intellectually. You guys are fighting, shutting, jumping up and down like everything's okay. Bouncing up and down with your music playing, just joyriding. In the world, you don't just see what's going on. And you're the main one complaining about government. But you're also the main ones that mind towards bent on evil. Bent on evil. It's out of logic. That's another sign that we're the people because there's no logical sense behind it. Nothing logical. People can sit there and study us for years and still, at the end of 40 years of study, Still come back to this round table and come back to the very beginning. Let me grab my first book. Let me grab my first notebook and see if there's any changes made in my discovery. No, I'm still puzzled. How do they live? How do they survive? Still happy and joyful, knowing the rights are taken. They call each other a name that's their fathers died over and got killed over, their mothers got raped over, and they say it with ease. Who are these people? How they still smiling every day? How is that possible? I don't understand it. I understand that because I don't understand it, and I'm from the house of Jacob. I don't understand that. You understand? I don't get it either. I'm right with you with that one. I don't understand it either. We're the first one to complain, murmur, talk about other nations. We're the first one to do a drive-by on their own kind and then blame others for the bullets. But you squeezed the trigger, didn't you? Yeah, but the bullets, the gun is made from, the bullets are made from, but the gun and the bullet don't have life. You do. The bullet and the gun don't have choice. You do. The bullet and the gun don't squeeze and make itself fire. You do. Who's the blame at? The one who squeezed the trigger. Ah, you don't want to deal with that. You want to deal with the manufacturers, right? Let's continue, man. This is all this every month is about, reminding us, man, whose fault is it? Fear not, if I'm with you. Yes, we thank you for telling us that you're with us. Fear not. Very important. Fear not. Everybody get that? Why our fathers feared Yehovah hearing his voice that day? Nakash in the room. Too much of it. Moshe, speak to us. Right. Yehovah said, don't fear it. Don't fear not. But y'all didn't feel that. You felt something different. Why? You felt the blade. You felt the tornado in your mind. You felt the stripping. You felt the blades ripping through your skull. That's what you felt. Moshe, talk to us. But Yehovah just told us, fear not. So why was you fearing my fathers that day? Why were you fearing the mountain? Moshe wasn't fearing. He was elated. Pulling in the energy. Sucking it all in. Elated. Glowing. Loved it. Loved the experience. Seeing both worlds. I'm a prince. I see the riches. I'm a peasant with Jethro. I see the poor. And I choose the poor over the riches. Tell him, Granddad. I choose the poor over the wealthy. Yes. I love being a shepherd. I love this life. I left gold, silver, platters. I don't want that. I'm a shepherd, leading sheep now. Changed my profession. And I love it. And the sheep become people. I love it too. And I'm willing to give my life. Yo, take me out of your book. Even though they want to stone me to death, so what? I want to help mankind succeed. I want to learn a Torah thought like you taught me. Take me out of your book. No. Not that simple, Moshe. Doing that, I might erase the earth. What you're telling me, Moshe, is erase the earth. Erase the third day. That's what you just said. Don't realize it. Take away the third day. Is when you said, take me out of your book of life. That's the whole purpose of the earth experience. What are you saying, Moshe? Let me erase the third day? 1, 2, 4 day? And then 4 is gone because 4 is for the earth again. And then 5th is gone because 5th is for the birds in the sky, the fish in the sea, they on the earth. Just one thought. You see one idea, how it eradicates other things I set up? Just on your one simple suggestion. Take me out of your book. What does that mean? It means erasing all these things and their reasons and their purposes and their existence. But you don't think that because the Torah is broad thought. It's a little thing. It's not. The ocean is water. There's a lot of water, but it's still water. Get broad in your thinking. Whoever sinned against me will sin against my book. Go and go to the place where I sent you. Enough of that talking. Continue. Moshe learning too, like we all learning. He learns. Why? Because Yahweh only knows all things. Of course you're going to learn. Moshe, you're learning? Yes. I'm going to keep learning. I'm still learning. I'm the Gan. Yes, Moshe. Let's go, man. Yes, Yahweh, Isaiah 43, verse 5. Hallelujah. Fear not, for I am with you. From the east, I will bring your offspring. From the west, I will gather you. That's the Feast of Ingathering. That's Sukkot that's coming. We're thinking about crop and what's in the field. You got you got no crops out there, man. How you doing the feast? Well, did you not hear? Remember where the feast is? What commandment deal with the feast? The fourth one. What's it start with? Remember? Does remember deal with crop? Or deal with thought? Which one? And do I have to be at a certain location to start thinking? I can't think I'm Yisrael or become Yisrael or start thinking about commandments and doing better where I'm at. I gotta wait to Jerusalem to become Yisrael. I gotta wait. Because that's your philosophy. That's what you're telling me. That's a Torah thought. And right now, I'm off that channel. Now I'm ecstatic. Breaking up. Yep, nothing to be heard of that. Because that has nothing to do with what Yahweh gave Moshe. You learned that because you grabbed the book and started reading like a novel. And when you learn the rise of Moshe, you saw all that agricultural thing, and your mind, you materialized the whole thought of all the writings. You materialized it and made it tangible substance. And that's why you're not a priest for that reason. You couldn't help us get home for that reason. Because the soul had nothing to do with tangible at all. But that's what you're telling me the Torah is. You can't be sent by Yahweh. He didn't send you. But that earlier with Hananiah, Yahweh didn't send you. You sent yourself. Yahweh didn't send you to us to give you that message. Because you're not talking beginning. You're talking second. I'm talking first. You're talking second. You're having a conversation with our mother. I'm having a conversation with my father. We're in different conversations in different rooms. You're talking to your mother. That's where your body came from. I'm talking to my father, where my soul came through. I'm talking to the first me. You're talking to the second. We're in different channels of frequency. In different altitude of thought. But Yahweh wants us all to be on the same altitude. Why? Because he said, first day, 7th month, be at this meeting. I'm going to remind all of you to be on this altitude. I'm going to remind all of you to put your mind here, above the earth. Rule over it, like I told you, in the 6th day of creation. Before you even created in thought of Adam, I said rule over the earth. I don't change, man. You'll learn that as the Torah grows in your mind. You'll never change. No matter what you see, it's all a test. just to see if you're going to listen to his voice or follow someone else's. That's why. Did you follow the voice of your wife? I allowed it. Allowed you to heed other voices. But then comes some judgment behind it. But I still allow. Don't stop it. And I don't stop you from hearing other voices, even your own. But it comes with a consequence. So a test to see who's listening. Because I only want what I made out of the dust and out of the ground back to me. Tell us again, Yehovah, I only want what I made out of the dust and the ground to come back to me. Why? I don't change. What came out of that dust and came out of the ground is what I expect. Yes, Yehovah. When you always put that to your mind, your chin bow, your neck gotta bend down, your chin gotta hit the middle of your chest because of the weight on your head, boy. Your head do a matzo when that weight come on you. Your head forms a matzo when you all put that weight on your head. That's what he wants. Nothing else. I don't expect nothing else. Why? Because I'm the creator. I made you. I know what's in you. I know what you're capable of. I know what you're not capable of. So I'm not going to expect anything that you can't do because I formed you. If I didn't form you, then we can dice with it. We can roll dice, gamble with that thought. But I'm the creator. I know what's in you. I know what you're capable of doing and what you can't. So when you tell me you can't do something, I know whether you're lying or not because I made you. Yeah, sure. We see, we understand. Don't you love our power? So loving, he caress you, he hug you without arms. He hug you without arms, boy. Yahweh Isaiah 43, verse 6, hallelujah. I will say to the north, give them over. Who, Yoah? Me. I. Not us. Don't you understand? My ego's too big for sharing glory. I told you that. I'm not going to share glory. Share my praise. For why? Why should I? Hmm? Why should I share my glory? Anyone? My praise. For what? Who's worthy of it? I say to the north, give them over. Bring my children from North America. Bring them. Bring them. Bring them over here. Yeah. To the south, don't withhold them. Bring them. They're mine. I'm calling all my sons and daughters in. Bring my sons from afar. Yes, we're here. We're marching. We've been marching for 20 years. You've been calling us, and we still going with our mind. Yeah? Bring them on. My daughters from the ends of the earth, come on. Come to your father. Come on. Come to me. Sons, my sons and daughters, you hear my voice. You hear your creator speaking to you. Come, Adam. Come, the one that came out of the dust. Come, that want to return back to the original state. I'm calling you. Come to me. Yes. We hear you. Everyone who is what? Everyone who is called by my name and whom I created for my glory, whom I fashioned, even perfected. Who's that? Yes, Ra El. As you were talking about. You are called by name. What's your name? Yaakov. Your name no longer be like Yaakov, but Israel. It's no divine with man. Name change. Ascendant. You have become. You have graduated to the ascendant world. Yaakov. We cannot call you that same name anymore. That's a below name. That's a name your mother gave you, your father gave you from the womb. That's the descendant name. Okay. That name below. We gotta give you a different name. We gotta give you an ascendant name. What's that? Yisrael. Ascendant. Come up. Yes. Change your identity. Change your direction of thought. Change your destiny. Yes. I created you for my glory. Yes. Who carries glory, Yehovah? The high priest. Kohen Gadol represents glory. The only nation on earth that I given representation of kavod is only in Israel. There is no other nation that represents glory in the physical world but Israel's high priest. The Egyptians, not the Assyrians, not the Babylonians, not Egypt, Romans, Greeks, not Americans, South Americans, Europe, England, British, China, Japan, Taiwan. Oh man, keep your chips, keep your micro. Nothing to do with us. Israel is the only nation that has representation of glory in it. Did you know that? The high priest. He doesn't represent anyone. That's why he's called the Kohen Gadol. He's a high priest, not just a regular Aaron's son. He has been anointed out of all the sons of Aaron. This one represents us. So there's a circle, Levites. Then there's an inner circle, Cohen. Then there's another inner circle, high priest. Look at the order. Look at the circles. And he has the highest spiritual order in the whole kingdom of Israel. He can go somewhere that David's children can't go. Shalomo couldn't go in the temple, neither can the priest. Dory went in. Everybody's out. Get out. No one can go inside. And then the Holies of Holies is a separate quarter where only one individual can go into to represent the whole nation of these hundreds of thousands of people carrying all of us on his shoulders. That's why he has 6 names on one tribe, on one shoulder of the ephod, and 6 names of the other. He's carrying us with him in that place. Spiritually, it's all a concept, but we're there with him because he represents us. Spirituality is representation. It's the actual thing. Six tribes on one side, 6 tribes on the shoulder. That's where the cross comes from, the symbol of it. Trying to be glory. Your glory you gave to be with me. Our fathers are part of that book. Intellectuals couldn't get that on their own. And our fathers loved materialism. Somebody sold out information. Because our fathers loved this money, gold. The priests started becoming materialists, so they started selling understanding of the law. I see that. I don't have to go there. I know it. I see it already. Intellectual could not bring these principles together without our fathers involved. Our fathers in the midst of that circle. If I go back in time and look at that table, one of us is there. When the New Testament was formed and fractionally come together, our Father was present too. They were there helping to interpret these words. And was paid to do it. I see it already. I have no doubts of that. But the intellectual mind cannot gravitate to these principles without Shemitic thought. Somebody was there helping them. And our Father was involved with it. That's why we still love to preach, even to this day. Preach at the corner. He was involved in that. I see it more clearly now, today. He was involved in that. I'll open up the old ancient history books. The old ancient, there's some pictures. We see our fathers in those circles. Giving understanding of Torah knowledge for money, for material substance, in exchange for it. I see it clearly right now. These are the things we got to ask you all to forgive us for. We sold out. We sold ourselves for material substance. We sold out. Yeshayahu, Isaiah 43, verse 8. Aliyah. To liberate the people who are blind, though they have eyes, and deaf, though they can have ears. Liberate the people. That's the purpose of why Yahweh called us. To do what, Yahweh? To liberate. What's liberate? Free. Free minds. Because once you free one mind, you free many. Once you free a man's mind, you free all the seed he carry. Once you put that one seed in your hand properly in good ground, you got a lot of good fruit on that one tree. To liberate the people who are blind, though they have eyes. What is Yahweh telling us there? He's talking about spiritual blindness. I'm not talking about physical. That's why it says, though they have eyes. They can see perfectly fine, 20/20 vision all day, but they can't see spiritually. They can't see concept, principle. They can't see beyond the material world. They can't see beyond their physical body, their physical self. That's all they meditate and please all their days from birth to the grave. That's what they concentrate on. It's a physical them. I brought you into prison to liberate people who are like that. I brought you into prison to help those who are deaf, even though they have ears. You can hear me. You can hear songs. You can hear your employer at your work. You can hear the Alexa, turn this. You heard her. But when it comes to spiritual voice, spiritual insight, concepts, understandings beyond your logic mind, you become deaf. You can't hear. What stops that? Why the person can't hear? Yom Teruah, Yisrael, the 7th month has begun. Today is the beginning of the 7th month, a day of confessing within your mind. 9 days from now is Yom Teruah, which comes in Thursday night to Friday night of next week. Today is the day of remembering what you want Yehovah to ask forgiveness for. It starts in the mind. This is the day it begins. Hallelujah. I'll do the shofar because that tool is there to help unclog the ears of spiritual matter. A room is spiritual, a spiritual barrier. You know what a barrier is? It's something that blocks things from entering. A barricade, a barrier. There are sound barriers, like sound walls. And I gave an example a long time ago. What is what can we use to help us understand a sound barrier? Easily. When you soundproof a room, what do you use? Sound barriers. You soundproof the room with what? Barriers on the wall. You put these foam things up, which blocks sound from exiting the room and keeping the sound within the booth of the person in the studio. The singing, so the voice won't travel outside of the room. It catches all the sound in that booth. How do you do that? By sound barriers in the booth. So no sound would escape the room. A room is sound barriers. It blocks the frequency of Yehovah from entering the mind. It blocks the Torah from exiting from you, coming out of you into your mind to eat from. It blocks you from eating from the tree of life. But it only allows you to eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil because it blocks the path of eating from the tree of life. It blocks the path of the Torah enlightenment in you. So what's left? The path of Nakash and home. Eating from your own thoughts. That's the only thing you can eat. That's the only thing that's there. The sound barrier is blocking. The barrier is blocking. This is why Moshe says these words here. Moshe, is there a barrier? Does a room produce a barrier? Does a room produce a barrier? Devarim, Deuteronomy chapter 10, verse 16. Hallelujah. You will cut away the barrier of your mind. Say it again, Moshe. You will cut away the barrier of your mind and no longer stiffen your neck. You will cut away what? The barrier of your mind. What is the barrier of your mind called, Moshe? Uncircumcised mind. When the mind is uncircumcised, it's like the loins, a skin around the head, a barrier around your ears, a barrier around your head. But it's a spiritual barrier, so it's something you can't see physically. The physical barrier is the extra foreskin on your loins, males. You can see that, cut it off. That's circumcision. But an uncircumcised man, you can't see the head. It's covered with skin. It's a barrier around the head. So you can't, nothing can get through until you circumcise. And now everything is available to hear, is present. But a spiritual barrier is the same way. This barrier is spiritual that goes around your face, it goes around your head. And that's where they get that veil. Children are born with a veil over their eyes. It's a barrier. Something you can't, you can't see, but it's there. And what does it do? It blocks Yahweh's frequency to your mind. You'll design it that way because you desire it to be like that because you're under your control. You can humble your mind. When you humble your mind, it lowers barrier. Humbling your mind is a matzo, it lowers. Putting a barrier in your mind is a leavening, it rises, blocking. So it's hard for a sound to get through. It's hard for Jehovah's reminder to your mind. So if he's not reminding you and you're not getting your Torah teaching and lessons from Yehovah, then where are you getting your lessons from? You. Your own mind. Because there's no other mind left. If you're not getting fed from Jehovah's mind, well, whose other mind left? Your own. True experience that recently I fought, struggling, fighting through overcoming the equation, working on. Yes. It's a lifetime thing. It's not one time. It's an ongoing thing. Because every day, the more you climb up the ladder, the harder challenges and struggles become. The closer you get to Yehovah. It doesn't become easy, it becomes harder. Because it's more, you have to sacrifice as you climb up to get closer to him. You got to give up more physical things, emotional things that are tied to you. You got to give up. The higher you go up the realm. Why is that, Yehovah? Because in the beginning, all the things that you attached to, you never was attached to. So don't have a family. Family in a sense of a sibling. Family in we're like kind. That's why I allow you to marry cousins. So don't have family. Anybody ask that question? Why we in the Torah we married our cousins? Why is that allowed? Because the so don't have family. So in the spiritual realm, cousins what? What is that? I'm not going there right now. You have to have understanding of many things to understand what I'm saying. But the soul has no family, has no relatives like that. We're all individuals coming out of the dust. There's no relatives. Yours our father or mother. He's our only relative. He's our creator. And the closest relatives that we have is Hakma and Bina, the Elohim, the hands of Yehovah, who are the image and likeness of. But they're still not our father and mother because they didn't create us. So we don't have no family like that. That's why Yehovah says, gather to your people, not gather to your family. For that reason. He's talking about mentality, not physical. Cousin, my mother, I'm gonna see my wife and all my loved ones. We're all together still. Where are you getting that from? You're still in the material thought. You haven't detached. Why? Because you lack knowledge of spiritual things. Because I was reminded about it. And that's why you put forgiveness in the mind. Because you lost all that. You had children the last time. You remember them now? You could have been a father a long time ago. You remember your children now? No. So why you do that? If you want you to remember them, you'll still have them carrying them around with you, wouldn't you? If that's your family in that way. Why, man? That's why Israel is a very peculiar people, because we carry a different frequency of thought. We don't see like everybody see. Because we're always thinking about the beginning and always keeping our mind focused on that to not be distracted by anything else. And that is a people hard to find in this prison. But you run across them. That's why we're here. That's why we're together. Look at the few of us. Out of the many. You never find them in the minority. I mean, the majority. You find them in the minority, not the majority. So those mega churches, he's not there. Just understanding Torah. I won't find Yehovah in those mega churches. He's not a majority. He hates large numbers like that. The more larger the numbers, the more Nakash in the room. Why? Because that's a lot of skin, isn't it? The sign of Nakash in the room is skin. Isn't there a lot of skin with more people in the arena? Yeah. Which means what? The Nakash in the room is higher. Which means what? I'm not there. I don't want Nakash in the room, my presence. You understand? That's why the Kohen Gadol has to wear a certain outfit. His skin is covered. Only thing you see is his face, hands, and feet. Everything else is covered. He don't want to see skin. That's why the incense have to be up, covering all parts of his body, so Yehovah only sees his soul. You don't see the garments of skin on Aaron when he comes once a year. If Aaron don't like those incense, that incense, to cover his Nakash in the room before Yehovah, he'll die in the tent of meeting. He would die if those incense is not up first, going before Yehovah. He would die. They gotta be covered, concealed. We don't want to see that. But when we understand that, we understand the importance of the equation of why Yehovah gives us Yom Kippur once a year. And if you don't fast and you don't go to work, and you go to work and you don't fast, I cut you off. It's a very serious crime, a very serious offense. And you won't make it on the other end. It's back to suffering and pain. What you thought you escaped from in death, only to find yourself back in a different scenario, in a worse situation. Coming out the womb as somebody else, and bone, flesh, and skin another time, and you could be born now in famine. Come in with no food. Your mother don't have the food, your father don't. You're born that way. What kind of suffering is that? You already come in to a family with nothing? Yes. I mean, actually nothing. Yes. In a hut somewhere. Yeah. With no grain outside? No. Father can't work? No. Mother can't provide for you? No. You come out starving? Yes. Is that a suffering? Yes. That judgment? Yes. Why is that? Because of your previous doings. No one escapes divine judgment. No one escapes divine law. No one, no soul. That's why when you understand that, you don't worry about other people but yourself. Everybody, you did whatever you did. I'm not your judge. You'll get it anyway. Whether I see it or don't see it, I don't need to see it. You'll see it. I'm just trying to get out of this prison, man. And that's how you operate. You want to act crazy? That's on you. You want to not cash in the room? Hey, I'm on that road. Focus, getting out. Everybody has to deal with their own thing. When it comes down to it, you are your own entity. You want to save? You only can save you. That's it. Everybody ready for the truth? You only can save you. Husband and wife? Your wife can only save herself. Husband, you only save yourself. Your children that came out of you, you only save them. But what they do saves them. Nothing you can do about that. They got to make a choice. They got to decide. That's it. Your wife got to decide. Husband and wife don't go in the same places. They said mine's the same place. Leah in the cave. Raquel in the field. Different places. Same husband. different burials. Torah is everything, man. Up in the sky, not across the sea. It's in your mind, it's in your mouth to do it. Let's continue, man. I love the Torah, man. I love it, man. Because it answers 50 quadrillion questions and you get 50 quadrillion answers. You get the answer to the question. It may take a day, it may take a year, it may take 2 milliseconds, but it's coming because you asked for it. And if you qualify to get the answer, you'll get it. Most truth, you'll get it by your qualifications. What's the qualifications, Yehovah? A humble mind. A mind that sincerely wants to know me, wants to know why I do what I do. I'll teach you. Because, like the ants, every grain of thought is for the whole, not just for you. It's for everyone to benefit from, not just you. I give it to you to give to the whole. We all benefit. We all eat. No coveting. Only mine. Only for me. No. For us. We're going to the God. We're about survival. We're the ants. Be together. Ants, you have a holy convocation every year. That's what we do every day. Every day. Everything we do through the summer is to survive the winter, the affliction of the earth. We do our work in the summer to survive the aroma affliction in the winter. And we know we can't do it by ourselves. We must work together to do it. Do we have holy convocations? Absolutely. Because we have our own kingdom, own colony, and we all think alike. And we all come from one queen. Queen, you want your own colony? You fly out with another male and you form your own. This queen produced this colony. They all come out determined willed already. No choice. Whatever you're born, that's what Jehovah made you to be. That's all you know to do. That's holy kingdom there. Not up in the sky, not across the sea. You want a holy kingdom? You want to know what it's like? It's right there. In every world, in every land, ants exist. In some places, the mound is 8 feet high, 7 feet high. Ant mounds. Why? Because we're above, even though we're below. We have ascendant mentality. Don't you see our work? Don't you see our work? Do we lie? Don't you see? We see. We see you guys all working together to accomplish one goal. When man learns that, Yisrael. That's how Israel operates, just like them. Everybody knows their function. They do it to the best of their ability. And the nation functions and grows like them. No one jealous of the other. They can't be. Because I know it can't be you. I wasn't born that way. So why would I covet something that I'm not born to be? Coveting for what? I'll never be it. So what's coveting at that point? Vanity. I never become it. Beautiful, man. Yeshayahu, Isaiah 43, verse 9, Leah. We all, we're all the nations gathered together, and all the regimes assembled. Among them could have declared this. Among them could have declared this, or let us hear the early prophecies. Let them bring their witnesses, and they will be vindicated, or else let them hear me say, and then say, it is true. We are, you are my witnesses. Lord of Yehovah, and my servant whom I have chosen, so that you will know and trust in me and understand that I am He, and before me nothing was created by a power, nor will there be after me. I am Yehovah, and there is no deliverer aside from me. I foretold and brought salvation and informed you. There was no strange God in your midst. You are my witnesses. You know that. Who else formed you from the dust? Who put the breath in you? Who gave you identity? You, Yoah. You already know that. That I am the Most High. Even before there was a day, I was He. Even before the first day of creation, I am Yoah. Before a day existed, I am. Before the creation existed, I am. Yeshua, thank you for reinforcing those thoughts in our mind at this time, because it helps us to come before you properly. It reminds us of who you are to us. Doesn't care if we forgot. Doesn't care if we slipping on the road, sliding, fall over, and falling down, breaking a leg, breaking an arm, twisting around, hurting, suffering in our life, in our walks. You bring us in to remind us of things that help us. Because the last thing you want to see us, you become descendants again. Because descendants is not Yoah's first thought for Adam. If he was, he'd have put us to the earth, not the garden. The earth is made already. Why not just draw us there? If it's ready for us to live at, why not just put us there, Yoah? Why go through all the garden, the God, all the different terms and names? Just put us on the earth. You made it already. It's there. That's not my first thought for you guys. You guys are there because you wanted to be. Not because of me, because of you. You chose to be on the earth. You chose to be a descendant. You chose to have skin, bone, and flesh. That's your choice, not mine. I want you to realize that. This month is a month for realization. You want the real? You're getting it. Yes, Jehovah. We love the real. We love the real. That's how we survive. That's how we will survive. The real. Nakash in the room, we talked about earlier, is really why we're in this meeting. Reminding us of the soul's history. Israel, this is the month that began. Time reminding us of our beginning state of existence and time to atone for our sins, our wrongdoings. The Hanakashia room is why we're together now, reminding us of the equation. The Hanakashia room again is when the ego, the power of desire, is going in a negative state and direction of the mind that what? That leads the mind to physical and personal desires. And what does that simply mean? Following your own mind. Following your own mind. There are two minds. There's Yahweh's mind, and there's your mind. Got two choices. Your mind, the tree of life. Yahweh's mind, Torah thought. Your mind, the Kadosh in the room. Your thoughts, the Kadosh in the room. One is holy, one is common. Yahweh is holy, set apart. Our thought is common. The majority has it. Nothing unique about it. Same. I go to Mishle Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 and 6. Mishle Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 and 6 is a reminder of Nakash in the room. A beautiful proverb to remind us about this equation. Hallelujah. Mishle Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 and 6. Hallelujah. It says, kindness and truth will not forsake you. Kindness and truth will not forsake you. Actually, I started, yes, kindness and truth will not forsake us. Yes, beautiful word, Jehovah. But Mishle Proverbs chapter 3, verse 5 and 6. Hallelujah. Trust in Jehovah with all your mind. See? Trust. Not, I believe. Okay. When you say that word, you're not there yet. You believe. Okay, great. Belief can change. You believe. Wonderful. That's faith. Faith is not there if you don't plant the seed. Faith is dead. If you don't plant the seed. Faith is seed. Faith is the seed of trust. If you never plant the seed, trust won't appear. But trust is the purpose of faith. It's the end of the matter. So if we don't plant the seed of faith, and you just stay with, I believe, okay, then the fruit will never appear. And you'll have Nakash in room throughout your walk in life, because Nakash in room, belief is doubt. I believe he's going to come. Okay. Belief is different than trust. Belief means you're not sure. You sure? I believe. I'm certain. I'm not sure. Right. That's doubt there. That's a room levels. That's yeast. I'm smelling yeast. I'm smelling in the air. I'm smelling a room. Your love's the satisfying aroma of no blemishes on his lambs. No doubt. Wholehearted. I want to smell no doubt. Smelling it. I smell doubt. That's faith and never grows the trust. That is, I believe. And that's all. I believe. You start that, you say that when you first come in this way of life. I believe. After 5 years of eating the fruit of Torah, that belief turns to a different word, trust. Belief is gone, it's dead. 5 years is trust. Now you can eat the fruit of the tree, can't you? You have to wait to the 5th year to eat his fruit. The Levite has to go through apprenticeship for 5 years to do his job in the tent of meeting. He goes in at 25 and he's now doing his work at 30. 5 years. Now you're ready for the job. and ready for reform. When you first come this way of life, you will have belief, yes, because you're still doubting. Of course, you're a baby. You don't know yet. Not sure. Till you start to hear more and you go through experiences and you begin to trust and put your trust on what was said, and then you have your own testimony, and then you build your own confidence, and then your soul becomes that I trust. Belief is dead. Never smell it no more. It's gone. Perfume is gone. The cologne is gone. Belief. Oh, I used to have that 5 years ago. Now, trust is on me now. Belief is gone. You don't smell the fragrance? The cologne, the perfume is gone now. Yes, I have a new one. It's called trust. That's my cologne. It's called trust. That's my perfume. I wear it every day now. Because Jehovah put it on me through my trials and my tribulations. And he showed me when I trust him, he got me through. This is my fragrance now. This is the oil that I put on and walk with in the world. Beautiful, boy. Wonderful, man. Trust in Yehovah with all your mind. With all your mind. Did it say some? Maybe it's my ears, my eyes, my ears. I could be wrong. I'm not smart at all. It could say some. Let me read it again. Trust Yehovah with some of your mind. Did I say that? Let me look at it again. Trust Yehovah with all your mind. All. Why is all important? No doubt. All kills doubt. If you trust Yehovah with all your mind, doubt don't exist. Doubt don't exist. No yeast. Yeast don't exist. No leavening. Leavening don't exist. I control Nakash in the room. It's controlled. It's under my will now. I'm no longer, my belly's not leading me anymore. My soul is. My soul tells my belly, be quiet. It's Yom Kippur. You're not eating or drinking anything. No matter how much you try to convince me to go and grab something out of the refrigerator, no matter how much you growl, I tell you, you're going to wait until I do the command of Yehovah, and then I'll feed you. I'm in control. I'm the one in charge. I'm in command. Yes. You show that sign on Yom Kippur, better be quiet. You say nothing. You wait till I feed you. I'm the one in control. Why? Because my power remind me that I have that power that you're giving me. I forgot I had that power. But the shofar blast on Teruah wake me up. Now I understand the belly, I rule you. You don't rule me. I tell you what I'm going to eat. Don't keep putting that false doubt thoughts in my head. Go get that. Do you see that over there? Man, don't that look good? Don't you want it? Don't you want that right there? Come on, man. Nobody's watching. No one's around. This is not Shabbat, bruh. Go take a piece. No one's around. Oh, God. Come on. Ain't you hungry? You're not perfect. You make mistakes. Go and eat. Go. No one's around. No one can see you. You're like the Most High. Aren't you curious how it's going to taste and look? Aren't you curious how it's going to feel on your skin? Ain't you curious how you're going to walk around in that nice party you're about to go to, and don't you want to show it off? Who cares? No Israelites are there. Then I take the burden off you. None of your Israelite friends are there. No one's going to look at your GT. Come on. Just put that dress on, put that outfit on, put that tuxedo on. You know, it's polyester and blends and mixtures. Who cares? You look nice. Don't you see up in the mirror? Don't you see it? Don't you see yourself? Aren't you representing? Yes. Don't you feel good? You work hard, man. Go out there and Who gonna blame you? God, he cares. He loves. He gonna love you anyway. Go. That's a serpent. Go. You be like the Most High. Like the cartoons. Look into my eyes. Don't you see? They got the truth. Look into my eyes. And the eyes twisting around, and you sitting there meditating, you getting, hallucinating and trying to convince you, putting subliminal messages in your mind while your eyes are twirling around and putting some thoughts in you. Yeah, that's how it goes. But this proverb says, trust in Jehovah with all your mind. And what? And don't rely on your own understanding. Don't what? Rely on it, because you don't know nothing. What are you relying on? And rely sound like a rely, don't it? It's like a different. It's like a re-lie. Don't it say rely? You're relying on it. You rely. Do it again. You rely. You do that lie again. Yep. Lie to yourself one more time, because that's what we do. We rely on our own mind is relying to ourselves. You understand? Proper word. Rely. Yeah. Do that lie again. And say it again. And do it again. Rely on your own mind. Yeah. Keep lying to yourself. Keep being that ninth commandment. Keep lying to yourself. You won't surely die. That's lying, isn't it? You always say you will die. But if you rely on your own mind, you say you won't surely die. Nothing will happen to you. Come on. You won't surely die. You don't know when you eat it, your eyes be open, you like the Most High. Come on. Are you kidding me? Come on, go ahead and eat it. That's relying. Over and over again to yourself to the point where it becomes believable. You be what? I believe now. Right. Trust is dead because you believe. Trust kills relying on your own mind. See? Trust kills lies. Yo, how we know that trust keeps that ninth commandment? Do not lie. Do not bear false witness against your fellow, the ninth commandment. Trust is a met. Truth. The left, the mem, and the tav. Your left, 1. The mem, 40, which is 4. The tav, 100, which is 4. 1 plus 4 plus 4, 9. Ninth commandment. Don't lie. Don't bear false witness against your fellow. Speak the truth. Be who you are. Don't lie. To be something that you're not. And that's what we do when we rely on our own mind, being something we're not. We're not Yehovah. I'll be like the Most High. You're not the Most High. You're not Elohim. You're not like even an Elohim. Because if you was wisdom, you wouldn't have to know what things are, would you? You already know. So why are you asking questions about what this is? You're not even Hakma. I'll be like, right? We heard you. You be like. We don't want to be like. Why? Because we're soul. So I know I'm like someone else. I'm my own entity. I can never be like you. You can never be like me. I am me. You are you. There's no like. See? Isn't that beautiful to know that? And what does that do for you? It makes you accept you. See? How come so-and-so, I can't do that? Because they're you. I mean, they're them and you. Accept that. You can't be like everyone else because you're not. You want to do the proof? Give me your finger. Give me his or her finger. Let's put that fingerprint there and put that fingerprint there. Are they the same? No, they're not the same. Okay, so stop being like the other person then. You can't. Just be who you are. Yahweh formed you from the dust. Accept that. And be elated over that. He formed you personally from the dust. Everybody he formed, we don't understand that right there. Yahweh formed every soul unique. Look at all the souls. I mean, we can't even count the souls. But let's keep it like this. Put your mind and scan the earth right now in our generations. Just scan it. Look at all these people here in our time. And this is not all the souls that Yahweh made. And every one of them Yahweh made individually. None of them are alike. None of them. And that's not even all of them. You can't put a number to them. That's why Yahweh said, don't count my nation. Only I know the number of Israel. Only I know the number of exact souls I made. Only I know that number. Now, every single soul is their own entity. No one's alike. Not even twins. Your eye tell you they look alike, but they're not alike. I tell you, the eye deceives you, don't it? They look identical, but their fingerprint will tell you they're different. But they look the same. Their fingerprint is not the same. If they're identical, really, like you said, then their fingerprint should be identical too, right? Why is it not? That's a phenomenon. You guys look exactly alike. You women, you sisters, you look so alike. I can't even tell the difference between the two of you. But if I take your fingerprints, I can know which one is which. How is that possible when you look alike? Because spirituality is not logical. That's why. You didn't know that. That don't make no logical sense at all. You look alike so much, I can't even separate the both of you. But if I take your fingerprint, I can identify you all day. I can know which one is which. How would that be when you look alike? Your fingerprint should be the same. They should be identical like you. Why is that different? Doctor, tell me. Scientist, give me an answer. They're scratching the skull. They're going to come up with some... They're going to come out the sky. Some thought out the sky. Right? No word proof. Sound intellectual, as they always do. All the intellectuals in the room is standing up, giving a clan class. Wow! Did you hear what he thought? So fascinating! Right. Not fascinating to us. You didn't answer the question. Other intellectuals are funny, boy. They give you a whirlwind of words and still never answer the question. You run around the seat, man. I'm still at the seat. And they hate that kind of mind. I explained it to you. This goes with this, but you didn't get to the seat. But you didn't get to the seat. They hate dealing with that kind of mind because you can't fool that mind. I'm not talking about roots, Doc. I said seed before the root. Give me the seed of the thought. And you can't, so just say that. I don't mean to run around. Just say you don't know. That's good. So let's go find out. But don't sit there and try to guess with me. No. Don't do it. Why? Because your don't accept that. He hates mingled thought. That's why. You don't know, you don't know. Just say that. You don't know. And then go search for it. Seek it. You'll find it. Just say you don't know. So we go back to this proverb and we're reminding ourselves, all of us, that we must trust Yahweh with all our mind. Never lean to understanding. Never. Never works out. We know that. Do we have to read that? Really? Or we have our life experiences already to teach us that? We all try to do something on our own. And it failed. It backfired right in our face. That's what Yahweh is showing us. That, nope. You're right, Yahweh. I give up. I tried it. It don't work. Go right back to day one, square one, still back to nothing accomplished. Right. The next one, me say Proverbs 3, verse 6, hallelujah. In all your ways, not some of your ways, again, in all. Don't leave no room for doubt. Leave no room for perhaps. Leave no room for I think. No. In all your ways, know him. I thought it said them. Maybe let me go back and look again, because we, there, they, Yah, Yeshua, 3, 1, all that stuff, man, our philosophy. In all your ways, know him. Okay. And he will smooth your path. Smooth it out. Why? Because you've been walking on a snake journey. The snake is left and right and left. This way, that way, this way, that way, this way, that way. It's like watching you in the ocean. The waves just pushing you this way, wave push you that way. High tide, low tide. High tide, low tide. Good day, bad day. Good day, bad day. Frustrated day, happy day. Frustrated, angry day, some peace. Yo, I said, you trust him, you peace all day. Peace in your mind. Jerusalem's in your mind. You gotta wait till the land to go. It's in your mind where you always rise at. I'll talk to your mind. Jerusalem's your center. Meditate. Talk to your power. He'll speak to you right in your mind. Yo, I don't. That's why I never asked for a temple. I'm fine. I travel with you because I'm in your mind. Where your mind is at, that's where I rest my name. And in your mind, don't do it blood and fat. Do it because there was spiritual substance, words of things. That's what I want there. No blood. It's like I didn't ask for all that blood in Jerusalem, all that innocent bloodshed. Murderers. Think you're doing law. Bloodthirsty murderers in my land. Polluting it. All that murder. All those innocent animals that you slaughtered. Murdered. Thinking you're doing Torah. Right. These things have to ask forgiveness for. Our fathers, they do, and people are still doing it today. They're still slaughtering animals, and think it's holy. They're doing it in the land. Think it's holy. Murderers. The universe will call you a murderer. You have to deal with the murderous price. You have to atone for that. There's an atonement that needs to be made. Yes. So yeah. And then verse 7. Me say Proverbs 3, verse 7. Don't be wise in your own. Wise where you are? In your own eyes. It's always own. Why? Because it's personal thought. That's what the equation deals with? Yes, do it personal. They love the personal thought. Personal thought is the ego in a negative state. Personal thought. Only for me. Just for me? In that old commercial. Just for me, man. Just for me. Yep. Just for you. Just for your mind. Because it ain't benefit nobody else. Just for you. Nothing universal about that at all. Shabbat not just for you. It's for everyone. To teach that. Don't speak your own vain words. To teach that. Don't accomplish your own wants and needs. To teach that. Same thought. Nothing personal here. Universe got nothing to do with personal. Your personal ideas have nothing to do with the universe. Don't base eternal matters on your little short earthly experience. You've been here for 80 years, 70 years. What do you know? Nothing. and you want to base the universal laws on your little short time. Come on. Let's be real. Let's get to reality. You know that's why he gives us a Shabbat once a week. A whole day of spiritual matter. Eating spiritual thoughts. Reminding of spiritual things. Reminding of the first you. Oh, that's beautiful. 4 times a week? Yes. That's a lot of time, a lot of hours, a lot of meditation. Add that up throughout your lifetime. Whew. Look at all that gold and silver you collected. Look at all that gold and silver thought you collected all that time. Man, you made it in. You on your way. But that's for Shemitic minded people. The ones that don't care about, they don't know this sojourner is here. I'm just passing through. Trying to get my good grades so I can get out. I'm not like everybody else. And I'm not going to be dazzled by the material world and get thrown off track. I'm going to stay focused and get out. That's how it's supposed to be. That's what today is about. Teruah! Yisrael! The 7th month has begun. Today is Yom Teruah. The blowing of the shofar, the first day of the 7th month. 9 days from now is Hayom Kippurim, comes in Thursday night to Friday night. Next Thursday night to Friday night is the Day of Atonement to provide atonement for our sins. Let us prepare ourselves and prepare our minds to remember what we once asked Yehovah to forgive us for. Hallelujah. A lot of it is leading to our own understanding, being wise in our own eyes. All these things we're guilty of, man. I thought I was wise in my own eyes. I thought I had it all figured out. Threw your whole out of the equation, and here I am again, back at square one. Fear Yehovah and turn away from evil. Fear. How do you get there? Because a room removes fear of Yehovah from the mind. You won't surely die. Nothing happens to you. Don't worry about it. Come on. Really? We love that. Really? Really? Come on, man. Nothing happens to you. Nothing. Come on, man. Come on. Really? We all been there, man. We said it to somebody. We said to parents underneath our breath. Father, mother, cousin, friends, associates at the job. Whatever. Please. You know how we do. Talk under our breath. Whatever. That's how we are, man. That's our nature. That's your room nature in us. That's the animal nature. Subconscious mind takes over. Think you are. We do that with Yehovah, though. Who do you think you are? We don't say it like that because we're scared to say it that way. But our actions say that. Action holds the thought. Like fruit hold the seed. Thought is seed. So your actions hold the thought. So you may not have to say it with your mouth, but you said it indirectly. Whatever. You ain't tired. We all got this. We all heard that, man. We said it ourselves. We heard about the people. It's like a bunch of serpents running around, man. Get the snake, get him. Where you at? It's in us. Yeah, I heard those sounds before. We made them. You ain't trying to hit. That's a sign of I'm not trying to hear you. I'm following my own mind. I know what I'm doing. Don't shut up, be quiet, leave me alone. I'm gonna do what I want to do. And then we come back with our head down. And somebody in the background saying, I told you. We hate that, boy. We hate that person. I told you so. Didn't I tell you? We hate that. And that's our parents. We hate when they say that to us after we tried it on our own. We thought we were going to do something. I'm grown. And they sit there, okay. Come back. Didn't I tell you that's what happened to you? And you get attitude. But they just tell you the truth. We're out of the room. Don't want to hear it. Stiff in the neck. Put the bear around the mind again. Throw the spiritual earmuffs on. The earplugs. I ain't trying to hear that. I told you I got opportunity. Did I tell you? We don't want to hear that because that's reality. We don't want to eat those words. And that's why confession is important. Because if you don't confess, that means you think you don't need to. You're sinless. No acknowledgement. And if you don't acknowledge your sin, you'll never get atonement for it. I've learned so much today so that I won't have to learn the hard way down the road as long as I continue to remember what I've learned today. Wonderful. Torah Yehovah. And we continue to all learn because we continue to learn. Learning is beautiful. Learning to us is reminding, remembering, like today. Fear of Yehovah, turn away from evil. Hallelujah. I go to Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 12 to 17. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 12 to 17, reminding us about this equation, the Kadosh in the room. Hallelujah. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 2, verse 12 to 17, hallelujah. Be astonished, O heavens, over this. Rage forth in a storm. Be greatly devastated. As you see, Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 12 to 17. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 3, Sliga. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 12 to 17. Aliyah. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 12 to 17. Aliyah. It says, go and proclaim these words to the north and say, return, O wayward Yisrael, the word of Yehovah. I will not cast down my anger upon you. I am the beneficent one, the word of Yehovah. I will not bear a grudge forever. Hallelujah. How we know that? We got Yom Kippur. The Day of Atonement teaches that. The eternal decree. How can Yehovah have a Day of Atonement for eternal decree and then bear a grudge forever? Isn't that contradictory? I'm not going to bear a grudge forever, but I give you Yom Kippur to get rid of sin. But I'm going to bear a grudge forever. Come on. Bearing a grudge forever is the hellfire. Burn you to death for all eternity. Fear, but in a different direction. Not fear towards Yehovah, fear away from him. See, the fear of Hakma bring you to Yahweh, not away from him. Yahweh tells us, I will not bear grudge forever. Hallelujah, Yahweh. We know that because we have Yom Kippur as an eternal decree. You will forgive our sins if we desire to get rid of them. Beautiful. But you must recognize your sin. See, confess. Confess is what? Recognize. I recognize my wrong. If you never confess, you won't recognize you're wrong. If you put your sin on someone else, you won't recognize you're wrong, would you? No, because you got somebody else take it for you. How would you recognize anything if someone died for your sin? How would you recognize you, what you did? Huh? And then you got the devil to take away. He made me do it. So where are you recognizing anything about you at? Those two philosophies, those two thoughts, you'll never graduate. You'll always be under the curse of the law. You'll always be suffering. You'll always be a slave to man. You'll be a slave. There's a taskmaster over your life. This life or the next. Because that's what you called. That's what you desire. Because that is not how the soul is designed. You must recognize your sin. And you must do something about it. And you must bring the balance. You must bring the correction because it came from you. You are the one who procreated it. So by right, you must do something about it, not someone else that did nothing. That's called justice. We don't like that. We hate those words. It doesn't matter about hate. It's a matter about what is true and what is not. So we're hearing this, and this came when? Before New Testament, way before it. Because Joe don't change. He's the same power. Saying the same thing, looking for the same results. But you must recognize your sin, that you have rebelled against Jehovah, your power, and you have spread out your hands to seek strange gods under every tree. And you did not heed my voice, the word of Jehovah. That is the first thing we must all ask for forgiveness for is idol worship. The little deity in your eye, the sparkle in your eye for that false god, the sparkle. Cling, cling. That's my savior. We got to get rid of that, man. We have to make atonement for that. Because Joe didn't give you that. Where do you ever see Yahweh said, worship me in forms and likenesses? Or I will come to you in a form or a likeness. Where? You never find it. It's not written. Because that's the first and second commandment. That's the second commandment. That's the reason why Yahweh spoke to us out of the midst of the fire with no sound, no likeness, only a voice. To help us not become idol worshipers. The first thing we must recognize, the biggest thing that mankind, the sin that mankind mostly breaks, is the 10th commandment and the first two. Coveting, which leads to putting another God, another power, another entity, another being before Jehovah. And then this being is something image, some form, some likeness that you say is him. And you worship it. And you bow down to it. And you make false covenants and agreements with it. That, by universal law, is the worst crime and sin that the soul can do, is idol worship. Idol worship is the worst spiritual crime that the soul can do against itself. It's the worst crime spiritually. Murder is the worst physical crime. Idol worship is the worst spiritual crime. Those are two worst crimes. Between man and man, murder is the worst. Murder is worse than adultery. Murder is number one. It's the worst man-to-man crime. Crime against man against Yehovah is idol worship. That's a crime against your soul, the real you. Murder is a crime of the second you. That's the worst. The body, taking life without permission, destroying and taking life is the worst man-to-man crime. Idolatry is the worst soul to Yehovah crime. And idolatry is the one that most men and women that live on the planet are breaking the worst. And that crime there is where most life is destroyed. Cities, homes, countries, all that comes from that. That's the worst. And that means all religions. This is why people don't understand the cost, man. All religions, every one of them, markets an idol with it. It comes with an idol. Like, can I have the number one, please? Or the number two? Or number three? When you eat at a restaurant, can I get number one? It comes with this. Yeah, I'll take that. And can I have the Jesus on the side? Yeah, okay. No, I don't want no. Can I get number two? Get that, get this. Can I get an Allah on the side? But bruh, we don't walk around with no crosses on. How you saying that we're in idolatry? Because who's Allah? Ever asked that question, my brothers? What is Allah? What kind of God is it? It's a moon god. And what kind of God of Jesus? He's the rooster man. The rooster only deals with the sun god. So there's the sun and moon gods. And sun and moon worship is the most worship false idolatrous practices amongst mankind. History on earth is worship of the sun or worship of the moon. Jesus is sun worship. Allah is moon worship. This is why Peter, like cock crows 3 times, you announced me. Why the rooster, Jesus? Because I'm the sun god, and the rooster only deals with the sun. My cousins, you got a flag and you got the crescent moon on it. Why? Because that's a symbol of Allah, my moon god. Allah is a moon deity, a statue of the moon in the crescent in his chest. That's moon worship. So, because you have worshipped these deities, you have not heeded me, because I don't have no likeness or an image. And I didn't bring you and form any of your souls out of the dust to worship the sun. The sun is not in the garden. The moon not in the garden. The sun and the moon govern the earth. It govern descendant lives, not ascendant lives, descendant. So right there, you're out of balance and out of order. Both of you religions and your teachers. I don't need to go into deep history. I don't need to. Sun and the moon governs the earth. The earth is materialism. Nothing to do with spirituality here. Things die here. You have summer and winter to teach you that. You have aging to teach you that. You have evening and morning changing to teach you that. Change don't deal with eternity. There you go. Don't need a book for that. Just observe life. So right here in front of us, the book is page every day. The pages are turning. Called evening and morning. Another page change. Another turn. Another change. Another page. On my mind. I see. My eyes are open. My ears are open. our ears are open and seeing these things. Yahweh tells every mankind that we must recognize that we have sinned against him by worshiping idols. We must confess that. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah 3, verse 14, Aliyah. Return, O wayward sons, the word of Yahweh, and I will be your master. See? I will be your master. I will take even one from a city and two from a family and bring you to Zion. Who's going to do that, Yahweh? Me. I'll do it. You're going to do it physically? You're going to come down and do it? No. I send representatives. Like the next verse that tells you when I say, I'm going to come and bring one from a city, two from a family, I'm going to tell you how I'm going to do that. How you going to do that, yo? You going to come down yourself? How you going to do it? I will appoint shepherds for you. That's how I'm going to do it. You're going to appoint who, Yoah? I'm going to appoint shepherds with an S. Shepherds are who? Leaders of flocks. Like we came out of Egypt? Yes. Like the tribes had leaders and they led their tribe in the desert in order, in an orderly fashion? Yes. And they all followed the cloud because I'm the shepherd, but I hire shepherds to shepherd my people. What are these shepherds supposed to do, Yehovah? I would appoint shepherds for you according to my own mind. What's in my mind? I'm going to put in their mind. What's in my mouth? I'm going to put in their mouth. What's in my thoughts? I'm going to put in their thoughts. Because I said my own mind, not theirs. I am going to appoint shepherds for you. I'm going to appoint them. Not your teachers, not man appointing man. I'm going to appoint them. It got nothing to do with y'all. It's me. You're my people. I appoint. Moshe didn't pick me. I picked him. Aaron didn't pick me. I picked him. Yirmiyahu didn't pick me. I picked him. Shimshon, Shemuel, none of them picked me. I picked them and told them what to do. They didn't pick me. I picked them and gave them an assignment. They did it. Yes, sure. We hear you. I should appoint shepherds for you according to my own mind, and they will carry you with knowledge and wisdom. Knowledge and wisdom of what, Yehovah? What's my mind? Torah. They're going to shepherd the people with Torah knowledge? Yes. They're going to help the people feed their mind utmost truth? Yes. And I'm going to appoint them. It will be that when you multiply and become fruitful in the land in those days, Lord of Yehovah, they will no longer say the ark of the covenant of Yehovah. It will not come to mind. Why? Because the ark is about your mind. It's all principle. The ark of the covenant was only a representation of your mind, Israel. What was inside the ark? Only the two stone tablets. What was on the two stone tablets? The 10 Commandments. What else was in the ark? That's it. Nothing else was in there? No. How do you know nothing else was in the ark? Okay. Well, let me get that answer right now. Oh, we know that nothing else was in the ark but the two stone tablets. First Kings, First Princes, chapter 8, verse 9. Everybody ready? Let's eat. Nothing was in the ark but the two stone tablets that Moses placed there in Horeb, by which Yahweh covenanted with the children of Israel when they left out of the land of Egypt. Done deal. We asked a question, we got a direct answer. Not a preacher, not, I'm guessing, not a 20 minute, 50,000 sermon, and still, what's the answer, man? No, you ask a question, get the answer directly. No guessing, straight to the point. Nothing was in the ark but the 2 stone tablets of Moses. What's on the tablets? The commandments. That's all that was in the ark. That's what you heard. That was read. That was all. What does that mean? That's all supposed to be in your mind. Is tablets New Testament? No. Is tablets with Moshe placed in the ark, the Quran? No. The tablets were the Mishnah and the Talmud, Judaism? No. Buddhism? No. Hinduism? No. Confucianism? Taoism? No. All any religions? No. Why? Because who gave what Moshe taught us? Shemot Exodus chapter 24, verse 12. Hallelujah. Yahweh said to Moshe, ascend to me to the mountain and remain there, and I will give you the stone tablets and the Torah and the commandment that I have written to teach them. Where did it come from? Yahweh. Where didn't it come from? Man. Where didn't it come from? Any religion. Forever on the planet. Oh, simple. Not difficult at all. Just hear, listen, obey. That's all. That's it. Done, man. What Yahweh gave Moshe was something he gave us to teach us. It wasn't man. It wasn't Moses. He didn't write it. And Yahweh made sure this was known with all of us because we watched Moshe go up. It wasn't a man in a cave by himself. How we know? No witnesses. John the Baptist only saw the dove, nobody else. Only one witness? That's not verified spiritually. We can't accept that. That's thrown out of court. Next case, please. Simple things, man. Just run through it. Nobody wants Israel to rise because you can't fool us with all that nonsense. Space and science. Keep that. If I take your microscope out of your face, tell me something. What do you see? Science. This. If I put you in a room without a computer, no AI, give me something. Tell me something. It's going to elevate my mind spiritually. Enlighten us. Give us something. Take all your books away. Give me something. Take your tablets away. Give me something. Please. Give us something. You got nothing? Let's continue, man. Going back to Yirmiyahu, I love the Torah thought, man, because these are questions you asked a long time ago, and he always showed you the answer to those questions. Don't take a long time. Don't take a lot. All I gotta do is listen, and it's right there. Not hidden. Just listen, then see it. Hallelujah. So the Ark of the Covenant was only dealing with our mind. Oh, yeah? How you say that, man? The Ark of the Covenant is only dealing with our mind? Yes. What's the word ark in Hebrew? The word ark in Hebrew is called Aaron. What I'm doing now is reminding us of why Yoah said you don't need to learn, you don't need to talk about the Ark of the Covenant anymore. People still looking for, where's the lost ark? Still dazzled guys on telling esoteric. Now the ark was really a generator. Man, be quiet. You know what you're talking about, man. These guys, what? All materialists, man. Aaron is the word ark in Hebrew in our language. Aaron. Okay. How you spell it? The left. The Resh. The Wav. And the Nun. Okay. Light connected to the soul. Because the left and the right do it or, do it light. The Wav is connection, the Nun is the soul of man. Light connected to the soul. What light? The Torah. What's inside the tablets? Torah. The tablets are where? In the ark. Light for the soul. Yes. Okay, but what is that? Where's that? We're looking for physical tablets, looking for the physical ark. Woo, the ark. Hey, what's enough of that, man? You guys are materialists, boy. I made that only to teach you what's in you. Just remind you what's in you. Make sure you don't carry nothing else in your mind. Let's get to the seed. Your left is 1. Yes. The raised 200 is 2. Yes. The Wav is 6. Yes. The known 50, which is 5. Yes. What's 1 plus 2? 3. What's 3 plus 6? 9. What's 9 plus 5? 14. What's 1 plus 4? 5. What's the art equal? 5. I said the art is really your mind. What's the word mind? Lev. How do you spell it? For the med and the vade. What's the med? 30, which is 3. What's the vade? The vade is 2. What's 3 plus 2? 5. What's the ark? Your mind. What was the half of the ark, Yehovah? Only my Torah. Only my commandments. How many commandments? 10. Why? To control the equation. That's it. Nothing else in there. No other scrolls, no other writings, no other prophet writings, just the tablets. I go back to Yirmiyahu, and that's why you say Yehovah. That's why you tell us this. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 3, he'll speak to the land of the north. Yirmiyahu, Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 16, hallelujah. It will be that when you multiply and you become fruitful in the land in those days, the word of Yehovah, that they will no longer say the ark of the covenant of Yehovah, and it will not come to mind. What? The ark of the covenant will not come to your mind. Why? Because you realize what it really represented. How are we going to know that, Yehovah? Because I said I will appoint shepherds that would teach you knowledge and wisdom from my mind. Didn't I say that before I mentioned that? Didn't I say that before you found out that the ark is your mind? Then I the ark, I told you the ark, forget that. Then I told you the shepherds later. Or I told you the shepherds first. And then I told you the ark second. Which order did it go? Did I tell you that it will be that the ark of the covenant and it will not come to mind? Did I say that before? Or did I tell you I'll appoint shepherds according to my own mind? And they will teach you with wisdom and knowledge of my mind. And then once they tell you certain things, you will realize that, the ark is really the mind? Yes. Why? Because that's what it represented. All that time, even since Moshe. That's all it was. If you sat with Moshe, he would have told you that. right then. That's all represented. Every spiritual thing has a spiritual representation. What represents the mind? The ark. Why? Yahweh wants to remind us, only put this in your mind, what I've given you, nothing else. Had we learned that, there would be no messianics. Had we learned that, there would be no Yah and Yeshua. We're doing Torah. Had we learned that, there would be no Talmud and Mishnah writings. Oh, the oral law is a part of, right? I hear you, but I'm deaf to y'all. I hear my voice, the power that I serve in you. His name is Yehovah. We hear his voice. This is meeting. He never gave Moshe Talmud and Mishnah writings. He gave him Torah. Yes. So at that time, Jeremiah 3, verse 17. What else, Yehovah? At that time, people will call Jerusalem the throne of Yehovah. Why? Because you'll find out that Jerusalem represents your mind. The place where I rest my spirit at, the place where I interact with you at, is your mind. That's why I gave you the Shabbat and not a temple as a commandment. And on your dwelling places, I will interact with your mind. And where you are, Israel. All these things are representations of above. But if you're not taught that, then you'll keep being physical minded on everything Moshe taught you. That means you wasn't listening to Moshe's writings. Yes. Let's go, man. At that time, people called Jerusalem the throne of Yehovah, and all the nations will gather to her in the name of Yehovah. All the nations will go where? Come to Jerusalem. Where? Because they all have been reminded of Yehovah and what they have done for man. They will gather to her in the name of Yehovah to Jerusalem. They will no longer follow the visions of their evil mind. Oh, they will no longer. Really? They will no longer follow the Kadosh in the room. Because that's what follow their own evil mind, their own ideas. With the Ark of the Covenant, we got National Geographics. You got documentaries of intellectuals trying to break down stuff. They don't know what they're talking about, man. And everybody's falling for it. People looking at it. Ooh, look at that. And everybody's just falling on the bandwagon. Why? Because they're not allowing the Torah in them to be regurgitated out of them. Because they like materialism. And as long as you like materialism, you'll keep an uncircumcised mind. My Jewish brothers, you might be circumcised physically, but you're not spiritually. To you, Yehovah is still a material God. You worship the land, the wall, the temple. You worship materialism. You put a box on your head and thinking you're going to learn that way. All materialism, because you were not taught by our fathers. That's why. You're not the teachers of the Torah thought. You never be. And that's why the world is in a predicament that it's in, and that's why the land is in shambles now. Because you're not the people. All that will continue to be unfolded. It will keep unraveling itself. You're not the people. Mankind will see that. And nobody has to tell them that. They'll see it for themselves. A goat is not a ram. Can you see the difference? Huh? If I see a goat and I see a ram and I got eyes, I can see that they're not the same. Okay. That's what I just said. Sheep and goats are not the same. One follows the shepherd, the other one's rebellious minded. Goat. Goat worship, always been, is still there. The symbol of the goat head. Yeah. Where's that there? Rebellious minded. Don't want to follow Satanism, the goat head. What does that mean? I do not want to follow the voice of Yehovah. I want to follow my own Nakash in the room. I am my own power in God. I love Nakash in the room. I make up my own laws and rules. I am my own power. And that's who's running the world, that mentality there. I am the creator. And you will find out that you're not like all the rest. You think you think you're saying something new. You think you're doing something different. Have you not heard? The universe laughs at minds like that. You think you won't die? You think you're going to be always here? Please. You think your books will always be around? Oh. There's a nation that's rising every day. And the nation is a spiritual nation. So you can't stop it. You can't put your hand on it. You can't destroy it. Because it's spiritual. Can you destroy every atom and molecule in existence? No. You cannot destroy this spiritual nation that's growing every day. It's in the mind of the people. Can't stop it. Wonderful, man. So I wanted to read that in Yahoo to remind us again that we must get rid of idolatry. We must ask you to forgive us of idol worship. Question, is that the reason for confessing sins of people on the head of the rebellious goat? The priest exiles that the goat. Is that the reason for confessing sins of the people on the head of the rebellious goat? Yes. Yeah. The goat is a symbol of rebelliousness. Yes. Spirituality must represent which is what you're trying to atone for. So we couldn't use a lamb. That's why it's funny. The Lamb of God is a sacrifice for sin. A lamb doesn't rebel, but you're asking for rebellious sins to be forgiven for. That animal doesn't hold that principle, so you wouldn't use it. You have to use a goat. And that's why Yehovah told us to get 2 goats. Because we're trying to get rid of rebellious sins, iniquity, transgression. The goat is rebellious. So it represents the equation that we're trying to atone for, which is a perfect animal. Spirituality must be just weights and balances. Just weights means thought too. So the Lamb of God cannot be a sin offering. Can atone for sin. You want it that way, but it can't. This is why Yehovah don't call his people goats. He call us sheep. And we start Pesach with the little baby lamb. Why he accepts that? Because a lamb is not rebellious like a goat. So when you use the lamb as a sacrifice for sin, no. You picked the wrong animal, intellectuals, because you don't know why things are. You lack understanding spiritually, and you never grasp it because your mind can't. What I'm talking about is things you cannot get out of a book. That's all you love to read. And that's your problem. Reading is not how the Torah is transferred. It's through sound, not books. Ezekiel chapter 11, let's go there. Some people would say, oh man, what about those who carry the deity on their mind? we're far away now. We're far away from the land. People tell us we can't do this, we can't do that. We went over that last night. Actually, went over that this morning. You know what? You didn't tell us we can't do Shabbat outside the land. We can't. We can't do Hags. We only can do them in the land. Think about that earlier today. It reminded us of something. Since we're talking about spirituality, and since we're talking about commands, the temple is not a command. Let me say that again. The temple is not a commandment, but you act like it is. Because you're doing things, you're not doing things because I'm not in the land where the temple is at. You make the temple a commandment. Show me where the temple is a commandment at, please. Somebody, please show me. Please show me that the commandment is a temple. The temple is a part of the commandment. Please, somebody. Because you act like it. You're confident in that too. Show me where the temple is a commandment. Anyone on the planet forever, you'll never be able to show me that. It's not will ever be manifested. The Shabbat is in all your dwellings. It's not a physical place. It's a spiritual place. Because it's not for the body. It's not for materialism. It's not for material thought. Yo, what can you remind us of this? We have forgotten. This is why Teruah blow the shofar. Remind the people. Remember the shofar blasters. Clear out that barrier around the mind. Israel, the seventh month has begun. Today is the first day of Teruah. It came in Tuesday night to Wednesday night, the first day of the seventh month, new moon, the seventh month, our eight Tanim is now on the earth. Remember to start confessing your sins in your mind, writing it down, getting yourself prepared for next Tuesday night. Next Thursday night to next Thursday night to Friday night is Hayom Kippurim, Day of Atonement. Next Thursday night to Friday night is the 10th day of the 7th month. Write down your sins in your mind, write them on a piece of paper, whatever is convenient and something that you can remember for you. Everybody's mind is different. You use whatever works for you. As long as it helps you to remember what you want to ask Yehovah to forgive you for that day. There's only one day where the books are open. He's listening. He's on his throne. Once the day is over with, the books are closed. And we reopen again next year. Because dealing with a spiritual equation, it has to be exactly numerically the same thing. 7, 1, 10. Only one time a year. There's no 2 Teruahs. There's no 2 Yom Kippurs. There's no 2 7 months. Only once a year. You missed it? You missed it. Your fault, not Yahweh. You have to kill Ezekiel chapter 11, verse 16 and 21. Hallelujah. Therefore, thus said Jehovah Elohim, though I have removed them far among the nations, yes, Yahweh, you removed us, and though I have scattered them among the land, yes, we're scattered everywhere, Yahweh. We're all over the world. We're in islands, we're in different continents, different countries, we're all over the place. Yet I have been a small mikdash, a small sanctuary for them in the lands where they arrived. I've been a small mikdash. Why would you tell us that, Yahweh? If the temple is physical, why would you tell us you're still a small sanctuary in a place where you scattered us at? Because I gave you Shabbat. Shabbat and the sanctuary are the same to me. How you know? The mikdash and the Shabbat to me are the same. I told you my thoughts and not your thoughts. Don't think like me. Don't think like me. I tell you, you don't tell me. Vayikra Leviticus chapter 26, verse 2. Yo, the sanctuary and the Shabbat to you the same. A place of worship. This is the same to you. Vayikra Leviticus chapter 26, verse 2. Aliyah. My Shabbat you shall observe. My sanctuary you shall revere. I am Yehovah. That's why I put it together. I told Moshe to put it together so that when you read Ezekiel, I don't change. The sanctuary is still in the lands where I sent you. How can that be if it's just the land, the temple? How is it possible? How is it possible? Because the temple is not a commandment. That's how. I give you the fourth commandment as a Shabbat in all your dwelling places is my sanctuary. Do my Hags, do my Shabbats, do my Shabbatons, do my Moadins, my appointed times. When I tell you numerically, make that sign between me and you so you can come out of your captivity and you can come out of the prison and you can be an ascendant and stop being the descendant because you have proven yourself and proven to me that you can listen to my voice no matter where you are. I don't change. I never asked for a temple. You act like I asked for one. You act like I was begging you guys for one. And I even gave you a tin of meat that moved with you. And you built it outside the land first. What I teach you? You built the tent of meeting on foreign soil. What I tell you? And it moved with you. All the way to the land. All the way into the temple later on. But you first built it where, Yoah? Foreign soil. Oh. So it can't be physical location that you so worried about with us. Is it all your dwelling place? Am I worried about places? Or I tell you all your dwelling places, you can access me. Am I really worried? Is that my constant concern? I told you burnt offering your feet. Not my constant concern, man. Y'all the one that made it a constant concern. You made religion out of something. And that's what Nakash does. Adds the tracks. Gossip. Got a gossip going on. A lot of gossiping. Yes, you are. You understand? Ezekiel chapter 11, verse 17. Aliyah. Therefore say, yes, yo, tell us some more when you're meeting. Thus said Jehovah Elohim. We love it when you say I, yo. It makes us comfortable. It makes us very confident. It makes us hold stronger and tighter. It makes us cleave to you even stronger and cling to you. When you always tell us, I will assemble you from the nations. Yes. What else, y'all? And I will gather you from the lands where you have been scattered and give you the land of Yisrael. Why? Why you have to give it to us? Because it's my land. It's not Jesus' land? No. Is it Yeshua's land? No. Is David's son's land? No. Is it the high priest's land? No. They don't even have inheritance. So now you know it's not their land. Whose land is it? My land. It's my land. I don't see it on the news. People fighting over land. My land. This is my land. It's none of y'all land. Be quiet. All of y'all. Keep your mouth quiet. When it comes to the spiritual arena, all you guys are deaf. Your leaders, your teachers, your rabbis, your imams, all your generals, ignorant to Torah knowledge. Don't know what you're saying. Nice on camera. CNN. Great. Ignorant to spirituality. I see why Yehovah set apart the house of Jacob. Someone has to speak what things are in their essence, or mankind will continue to never learn certain things and will continue to be in the rut that we're in now. Thinking spirituality is intellectualism, because that's all people enjoy to listen to, and it's a waste of breath, time, and energy. They will come there and remove all the detestations and abominations from it. Why, Yehovah? Why can we start moving things out the land? Because I give it to you. It's yours. If I give you something, I give you power to remove things out of it. If I didn't give it to you, you're going to have a struggle. I'm not with you then. I was with Moshe, and I was with Yehoshua. And I stopped helping you guys because you started making covenants with the Canaanites. But during Yehoshua's time, I was with him. And y'all won every battle and started removing people out of the land and receiving your inheritance. Because I was with you. That's when I'm with you. And you have my direct influence on your mind. I tell you exactly where I want you to go and exactly what I want you to do. The order is set up. What's the first order of instruction, Yehovah? Priesthood. You ain't going nowhere until the priesthood is set up. How we know? Moshe, Aharon, first time. How we know? Ezra, second time. Priesthood. Both times, no son of David. Get us out. They come later. You must learn the law before you go in the land, not a king. You don't have to know a man king to go home. You must know the law to get in the land. Who teaches the law? The priests. What's first order? Koha, set up. And that's already taking place in the world. It's already happening. It's already coming together. It's already set. It's already the pieces are already coming together all over the world, man. The awakening of that thought is already happening all over the world. And we all sent Aaron's sons. They're already being instructed. They're already being their little groups, wherever they're at. They got their groups. They got the people that they're bringing in. That's Yehovah's working with. That's already happening. Already. I will give them an undivided. Remember I tell you, no division. See? Remember that word we talk about during the Shabbat? Division. Huh? They will hate division, man. He hate two visions. You look at it this way, I look at it that way. No, it's one way, man. There's no two ways. It's one way. One Torah. One thought. One way is right, the other one's wrong. There's only one vision. So, what'd you say? I will give them an undivided mind. That's what it starts at? In the mind? Yes. That's why I scattered you. Get your mind right first. You ain't coming to my land without your mind right. That's the whole purpose of why Aaron and Moshe I called to take you out of Egypt and gave the Torah to them, and they taught you the Torah all throughout the desert. I don't change. Ezra was teaching you in Babylon. I don't change. Now your sons in Babylon, why didn't they lead us out? Yehuda, your tribe during Moshe's time and Aaron's time, why didn't y'all guys take us out? That was Yehovah's first thought. Why didn't you guys take us out of the land and we follow you guys home? Why was that later on in our history? And then we had the Davidic covenant active during Ezra's time. Still, no man king let us out. Why is that? Because mine is the Ark of the Covenant where he places it. Yes. Because Jehovah has a divine order. Once you know Jehovah's set up, it never changes. It never changes. It's the same order all the time. I will give them an undivided mind, new spirit in them, and remove the mind of stone from their flesh and give them a mind of flesh. What is flesh? He's talking about the quality of the mind. Flesh is soft. Soft is humble. Stone is hard. Tell us the quality of the mind. When your spirit come in you, it changes your mind. You're not stone-hearted anymore. You're soft, humble, compassionate, caring. You're not the opposite. You don't become hard-hearted, brazen face. No. Then the Torah is not active properly in you. It's supposed to be the other way around, not more bitter, angry. No. Torah is about peace. Shalom, flowing through your veins. Shalom, the 4 rivers flowing through your mind. Flowing smoothly. Hakman, the teaching of kindness is on her tongue. That's wisdom. Kind. Gentle. Sweet. Honey. To the mouth. So that they will walk in my decrees and observe my Torah and fulfill them. Then they will be a people unto me. You're not a people unto me until then. But I thought we were always your people, Yehovah. What did I say? What did I just tell you? Then means what? The result, right? That's what then means, doesn't it? Then here's the end result of all I just told you was going to happen. Then you are my people. I didn't say you were my people before that, did I? Because my people have the Torah active in their mind. My people are soft-minded. My people are undivided in thought of the Torah. They're not divided. They're undivided. They're renewed spirit, wholehearted to me. They don't walk with doubt. They don't walk with perhaps. They know my spirit's with them where they go. They don't need a temple to do laws, commandments, decrees, shags, Shabbatons. They know wherever I tell them and where I sent them, you must show the sign between me and you. They know that. That's what makes these people undivided, minded, because they know I don't change. And Yehovah, once we do all these things you just said, once we remove the testations of idolatry, once we come to you with an undivided mind, once we come to you with a new spirit, feelings and emotions, once we remove the stone of flesh, the mind of flesh and stone, and give us a mind of flesh, which is soft, remove that stiff-necked, brazen face mentality we have, and then we take and walk with the decrees and walk with the Torah and fulfill it by living through it, then the result is, then you They will be my people, and I will be their power for them. Then, if that's Yisrael, that's what I'm looking for. What happened with those who continue to walk in their stubborn ways, Yoah? Because you do give choice. That's why we have evil and good in the world. Not one or the other, both coexist. So, but those who mind follow their own mind. Nakash in the room. Of the detestation of abominations, I will place the consequences of the ways upon their head. Which means what? You will die for your own sins. That's what it means. I will place your own consequences of your choices on your own head. Simply means you will die for your sin. You will be accountable for what you do. No one's going to take it from you but you. I give you Yom Kippur to take that off of you. You don't want to do it, then you will deal with the consequences of your sin. No one's going to do it for you. Divine law. Sin like at the door came. You can master it. I'm not coming down. I don't need to. You remember your brother? Now you're wandering. You got to deal with the consequences. Did my son come then? No. Did the Elohim come then? No. Did the one sitting next to the Father come and help you? No. So why is he coming then? He didn't come in the beginning. No seed in the beginning, no fruit in the end. Simple. No complication at all. Very easy to understand when we listen. I'm talking religion. I'm talking fact. Utmost truth. Religion is hope. Hope is dead without trust. You understand? Well, that stuff's in there within me. He brings me to the surface to see if I can see it. And then struggle begins during the test and trial till the choice is made. Keep my own thoughts, feelings, or choice to trust. Yeah. Comes back to what you choose to follow. Trust Yahweh or doubt him. Eat from the tree of lies or eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. Eat from the tree of lies is trust. Eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil is doubt. Whatever fruit you want, there's the trees. That's something that Yahweh allows every soul to do. He takes the consequences of when you do it. One will bring you close to me, one will take you away from me. I leave it up to you, though. I went here because, again, Yahweh reminds us that even though I scattered you and you're not in the land, you must do some things before you return to that land. And one of the things is don't continue to be divided in thought. You can't come to the land divided. You won't come to my land divided. I have an order. The order will make sure everyone is undivided. No division. All coming in different streams, different understandings, with the same thought. Used to be, now this is it. One mind, one-minded people. That's what the Shabbat is supposed to produce, and the Hags, one-minded people. Oh yeah. And I'll get ready to stop. I want to talk about one more thing, and then we'll continue this during the Shabbat. Nakash in the room took us out of our original state of existence. This equation. It took us out of eternal living to temporal living. It took us out of eternity to time, earthly existence, which is not where we're from. Yo, what teaches that? Eden. The garden and Eden are different, they're set apart. I said the Gan in Eden. Gan bu Eden. They're separate, not the same. Your religion and religious teachers teach it as if there's the same place, one place, when it's really two different places, two different thought, two different principles set apart from one another. But you wouldn't get that on your own. Yo, how do we know the garden and Eden are different? Well, the word will tell you. What's the word garden in Hebrew? Gan. Okay, how you spell it? The Gimel and the Nun. Okay. What's the Gimel? 3. What's the Nun? 50, which is 5. What's 3 plus 5? 8. What's Eden? Eden, what's the Hebrew word? Eden. How you spell it? 3 letters. The I-N. Huh? The I-N. The I-N is the first letter in Eden? Yes. What did I tell you right there? Materialism. Display the material substance. The Dalet and then if you notice, the garden don't have the I-N at all in it. Nothing material about it at all. No signs of materialism, no thought of materialism, no part of materialism. But it's spelled with the Eden is spelled with the I-N. Liga. Getting a little dry. Let me see. Eden is spelled with the I-N. Let's go there. Yo, because this is a reminder of our soul's history, where we come from. Yo, where you place us at? What's our first home name? Is it the garden or is it Eden? Which place? Bereshit, Genesis chapter 2, verse 8. Hallelujah. Go back to the beginning. Hallelujah. Yehovah Elohim planted a garden in Eden. Let you know right there, they're separate. Gan bu Eden. Garden in Eden. Not Garden of Eden. In. They're two different locations. Yehovah didn't put us in the garden. Yehovah didn't put us in Eden. It's a little place. It's a location, but Eden simply deals with time. But this is a different type of time. You're supposed to learn there. There are two types of time. There's eternal and there's temporal time. Eternity is still time, but it's endless time. But it's still time. It's just endless time. Eternal is endless Time. But you can't just say endless. It's still time. Time is still involved. Time is still connected. Time is still interacted with eternity. It's just endless, beyond common time. You understand? Yahweh tells us that I didn't put you in Eden, Adam. I didn't put you in time. I put you into eternal time. I put you into a different type of time. This time here there's no death in this time. There's nothing material in this time. It's all spiritual. It's all dealing with your soul. Nothing to do with materialism. Nothing to do with the body, flesh, bone, skin. In this place here. That's why you age, to tell you that, to teach you that. You understand? Yahweh Elohim planted a garden in Eden to the east and placed there. What's the there? The garden. That's our home. The garden is our home, not Eden. Important to know that. Church don't teach you that. They combine it together as if it's all one place. And it's not separate. And again, how we know? Let's get the seed of Eden. I said that Eden and the garden is different. How we know? The word going to tell you. Eden, the garden equal what? 8. The garden and Eden the same. If they're the same, they're going to equal the same. If they're similar, they hold the same principle, then they'll be the same weight. Okay. Eden, the I-N, 7, which is 7. Eden, the letters 4. Eden, Aden, the nun, which is 5. What's 7 plus 4? 11. What's 11 plus 5? 16. What's 1 plus 6? 7. The garden equals 8. Aden, which is Eden, equals 7. They're different. They're set apart from one another. How you know? Holy. Holy means set apart. Holy equals 8. Shabbat day is on the 7th day, but if you don't do the laws in the Shabbat, you're not in the Shabbat. Because you have to follow the laws in the Shabbat to put you into the 8th day. That's why Shabbat is not Saturday. Saturday is the 7th day. But Shabbat is the 8th day. You come into the 7th day. You come into time. But then you step out of time. And that's why we always out of time when we go into teachings. 9 hours, 8 hours for like 1 hour. Because you step out of time. You're in the 8th day now. Time don't exist. The garden and Eden are different. They're not the same. One deal with the soul, one deal with the body. Your soul and your body is not the same. The body and the soul are not the same. The physical and spiritual are not the same. How you know? Father, mother. How you know? Seed, egg. How you know? Loin, womb. 2 different places. That's how you know. That's how you know. What belongs in the soul? What belongs in the soul? What belongs in the garden? Your soul. What's the word soul, Yehovah? Nishma. Nishma, the noon, the sheen, the mem, and the hay. What's the noon? 50, which is 5. What's the sheen? 300, which is 3. What's the mem? 40, which is 4. What's the hay? The hay is 5. What's 8? 8. It's 5. 5 plus 3, do that equation again. The number 50 was just 5, put 8. The number 50 was just 5. The Sheen 200 was just 3. The minus 4 was just 4. And the head is 5. What's 5 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5? 17. What's 1 plus 7? 8. Where does the soul belong? In the garden. What is a reminder of that this month? Sukkot. The 8th day. The only feast we have, the only Hag we have, the only holy convocation we have, with the 8th day attached to it. All our feast days are 7s, except Sukkot. It has an 8th day to it. And it's dealing with a dwelling place known as a booth, a tent, somewhere outside of your physical home. You must set up it. It's not your regular home, not your common temporal home, it's not your earthly dwelling. You have to step out of that earthly dwelling into a different dwelling during Sukkot. Why Yahweh does that? To remind you of your first home. You forgot. You thought you are always earthly bound. I think this is your world. It's not. I'm not talking alien. I'm talking about spaceships and UFOs. All intellectualism. No. Sukkot is a feast. Sukkot is a feast, has an 8th day attached to it. It's the only one that does because it deals with a reminder of returning back to the garden. It's the last holy convocation we have as a festival for the nation. It's the 8th day of Sukkot. After that, we got to wait to the first day of the Feast of Matzah. But the 8th day is a closing. It closed out the thought. When it's all said and done, Yisrael, this is where you're supposed to be. When it's all said and done, soul, Adam, male and female of all races, this is where you're supposed to go back to. It's a closing thought. It's a period in a sentence. Bing! All pointing to this. Your beginning. That's what it's all about. Yo, what belongs in Eden? Your body. Which body? Your fleshly body. Not your spiritual body. Spiritual body is Nishma. Your fleshly body. What's our fleshly body called? Nefesh. Nefesh. The noon. The Fey and the Sheen. The noon, 50 which is 5. The Fey, 80 which is 8. The Sheen, 300 which is 3. 5 plus 8 plus 3 equals 16. And 1 plus 6 equals 7. Where's your fleshly body belong? In Eden. What's Eden? Temporal time. The earth. Physical existence. Below. Descendants. Dwellers that dwell below. Thrown out of their original dwelling. This is why Yehovah puts an 8th day on the 7th-day feast. Come out of that place and come here where I put you. You have forgotten. So, your flesh belong in Eden. Your soul belong in the garden. The first you. Your soul come out of the sons of Yehovah, which is what? 8th day circumcision. What sign is that on? All males. No females get that. Why? Because they're not soul carriers first. What does the female get? 7-day nadar. 7-day cycle law. We don't. Why? Because you deal with Eden, time, fleshly, material substance. But man don't have a nadar. Because we don't produce materialism. That's not our makeup. We don't have the capabilities of building flesh, bone, and skin. That's not our reproductive system. Our reproductive system don't procreate material substance. But the womb do. It forms eggs. Eggs carry all material life, like the hen. Separate from the rooster. Like loins, separate from the womb. Like father, separate from the mother. Like a soul, separate from his body, physical body. Why you give us a Shabbat, Yoah? To remind you of these thoughts. These are not common thoughts. These are not everyday speech. You must step out of the material world to be reminded of these things, because if you stay in the physical world 7 days a week, you'll never get this thought properly in you. You'll think you're wrong here. All your aspirations and desires is earth thinking, earth dwelling, earth building. That's why I destroyed the Egyptians with their pyramids. I don't want something eternally here. Man would never elevate himself that way. You would think you're supposed to be here. So I destroyed the mathematics and destroyed pyramid building for that reason. No one's ever going to build a pyramid again on the planet. I watched away and took away that mathematical understanding. You'll never use spirituality that way with my numbers again, mankind. All you would do is build your sculptures, build your buildings, build your skyscraper, but you will never build something that will dwell still to this day using spiritual mathematical designs for materialism. I put an end to it. Nobody will ever have that understanding again. It's erased. None of you intellectuals will ever build a pyramid again on the planet. You'll never have it. It will never happen again. You took spiritual, architectural thoughts and designs and made something of yourself. Shlomo took spirituality, numeric design, and built a temple for Yahweh's name. That's why he allowed it. For his name to rest upon, so that we can have access to him for spiritual purposes, not for materialism. We took the temple and made it a material building, and Yahweh destroyed it for that reason, like the temple, like the pyramids. I destroyed it because you lost the value of it. You became like every other nation, common-minded. Now, say to any intellectual on the planet, you're commoners, common-minded, which all your school systems teach. Nothing spiritual about it. Mankind is fascinated by those things. We're not. We only come here to learn, to be reminded of eternal matter and get out in our place. Bring the light, leave. Not alien, not look at the UFO, look at the big guy with the eyes. No, we're humans. We're regular men and women. Towards enlightenment. I gotta go in a spaceship for what? What intelligent life that's above us want to come and visit us for? That's embarrassing. You got more intellectual. You're more intelligent than us. You coming at us and fascinated about us. That's a joke. That's something to laugh at. That's comical. And then we're gonna let you capture us. We're gonna let you mortals, you peasant-minded individuals, which is science, and we're the ones flying around in spacecrafts and traveling through galaxies and stuff. And you guys, science, all your mathematics is nowhere near ours, but you're gonna capture us and study us with your minute minds. You're gonna study us? No, it'll be the other way around. We'll take you and use you as guinea pigs, not y'all using us. Making no sense. And then we're gonna come for use you for what? What we need with you? Look at our technology, as you say, UFOs. Our, our understanding is far beyond yours. What we need you for? For what? We're gonna learn something from you? If there was aliens, that's what we're saying, man. That's a joke. Look at our mind to yours. Look at our science. Look at our mathematical understanding to you guys. And we're going to let you capture us? Really? Come on. How many movies you've been watching? Get out of Netflix. Too many Netflix specials, man. Too many ET phone home. Ah, that's hilarious, boy. Holy equals 8, set apart and set, and 7 is Nakash, judge to the earth. 7 deal with the flesh, yes. 7 deal with the earth. 7 deal with Nakash in the room, physical desires and cravings. That's why 7 equals the belly, but deals with the earth, material substance. Mary, you, thank you for elaborating the soul to God, eating again. You answered a question I keep Jaden. He turned 8. He asked me this morning. Oh, wonderful. Beautiful. Young Zakar, learning and growing. Beautiful. 8 years old. May you all continue to be with your mind, young Jaden. Yaden is your name. May you continue to understand where you come from, young Zakar. This was about, man. We're not going to always be here. We're not going to always be here as men. The next generation has to take over, have to keep going. The thought must continue. The light must keep going. And it starts with the children. They must keep shining the light, understanding, and making sure people don't distinguish, making sure people don't mingle the truth with the lie. Keep it correct. The earth deal with Eden. The material substance, like the belly, where Nakash dwells at, the equation. The belly is Gahun, the Gimel, the Chet, and the Nun. The Gimel, 3. The Chet, 8. The Nun, which is 5. Same as Nefesh, 3, 8, 5. 7 is going backwards. The Nun, 5. The Chet, 8. The Sheen, 300, which is 3. The belly, same as the fleshly body. That's where it belongs. Same as Nakash in the room. 5, 8, 3. Nakash in the room, deal with the belly and the fleshly body. It deal with material cravings and desires. Man. Shabbat Shalom. Wonderful. It deal with the physical body. Came. That is real young, understanding Torah and not wasting 50, 60 years before finally. The beautiful thing, Aim, is that the soul has no age. So never too late to learn. The real you. 50 is only the physical you. The real you, ageless, out of time. As long as the real you want to learn, you'll extend life. That's the beauty of the Torah thought. It extends our physical life. So you can get the time in, get the reminder in, do what you need to do, pick up your grades, graduate, get out. Pick up your grades, graduate, get out. That's the only reason why the righteous love time. Why? Time for me to get better. Like what? Time to blow the shofar again. Israel, this every month has begun. Today is the first day of the 7th month called Yom Teruah. Day of reflection, the day of remembering, the day of confessing in the mind. The things that we need to confess. And what we must confess. Utilize this time, everyone. Utilize these days ahead of us. Yom Kippur is next Thursday night. Not this Thursday, not tomorrow night. Next Thursday night. So you got plenty of time, we all do, to think about what we want Yoda to ask, what we want to ask Yoda to forgive us for. I end out with this. Something to think about. And I'll close out after hearing this as a reminder to us as we close out Teruah. Ezekiel chapter 18, hallelujah. The closing out of this Yom Teruah. A thought to think about, everyone, as we come out of this Shabbaton. Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 1 to verse 32, hallelujah. The word of Yahweh came to me saying, why do you relate this parable upon the land of Israel, saying the fathers eat sour grapes, but the teeth of the sons are set on edge? As I live, the word of Adonai Yeholohim, I swear that there will no longer be anyone among you who uses this parable of Israel. Behold, all souls are mine. As the soul of the Father, so the soul of the Son, they are mine. The soul that sins, it will die. Anyone heard that? The soul that sins, it will die, which means what? Self-accountability. No one could die for your sin. You know what? Do you really mean that? As I live. When is that? Forever. These words are forever true. As I live. What does that mean? Do I die? No. Do I live forever? Yes. The word I just told you is forever? Yes. What is that to you? Torah knowledge. Can anyone die for your sin? No. Would I ever change? Never. Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 5, hallelujah. If a righteous man practice justice and righteousness, he does not partake in idolatrous sacrifice upon the mountain. He does not lift his eyes toward the idols of the house of Yisrael. He does not defile his neighbor's wife, nor approach an impure woman. He does not oppress any man, returns collateral for a debt, does not rob any loot, gives his bread to the hungry, clothes the naked with clothing, does not give loans with usury, nor takes interest, withholds his hand from corruption, executes true justice between man and man, goes according to my decrees and observes my ordinances to practice truth, he is a righteous man. He will live. The word of Yahweh. He's garden material. He will live. He will not die. If he begets a violent son, why can a righteous man beget a violent son? Because every soul is his own entity. That soul is thinking for itself, not his father. Every soul will die for their own sin. Yahweh just told us that. So is it possible for a righteous man to have a wicked son? Yes, because the wicked son went that way on his own. He has his own mind, made his own decisions, chose what he wanted to eat, and that's the direction he went. He begets a violent son. He sheds blood. He does all the things, he does all these sins to his brother. He does not do all good deeds. For he even partakes of idolatrous sacrifice upon a mountain, defiles his neighbor's wife, oppresses the poor, the needy, robs loot, does not return collateral, lifts his eyes towards the idols, commits abomination, gives loan with usury, takes interest. Should he live? He would not live. He has committed all these abominations. He will surely die. His blood will be upon himself. Why? Self-accountability. Why Yahweh made sure his blood is upon himself? Because he did it to himself. That's divine law. No one's going to die for your sin. There's no Jesus. Get that out your mind. No one's going to die for your sin. Please get that religion out your head. It's man-made. It's artificial. It's not Yahweh-made thought. It's not Torah. You will die for your own sin, man. Your blood is on your own head because you did it. You will be accountable and responsible for the power of choice and decision that you did. No one made you. You did it on your own. You didn't control your craving, your physical desires. You allowed and broke the 10th commandment. You covered these things. You stole, you murdered, you committed adultery. You did idolatry, all because you desired to. And you will pay the price for that. No one's going to do it for you. No one's going to replace you. No goat, none of that, man. No person, no sacrifices. Period. Okay. We need to hear this before we close out. Somebody gets any wrong ideas or forgets why we have Teruah. Blow the trumpet in their ears, make them remember they've forgotten these laws. Again, so now his blood is upon himself, which means you murdered yourself. You killed yourself by your choice. Next. Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 14, hallelujah. Then he begets a son who sees all the sins of his father. Right. I see what my father's doing. I want to be like them. That he did, that he had done. He sees, but he does not act like that. He does not partake of the idolatrous practices upon the mountain. He does not lift his eyes toward the idols of the house of Israel. He does not defile his neighbor's wife. He does not oppress any man. He does not keep collateral. He does not rob any loot or give bread, or he does not rob any loot. He gives his bread to the hungry. He clothes the naked with clothing, withdraws his hand from harming the poor, does not take usury or interest, obeys my ordinances and follows my decrees. He will not die for his father's iniquity. He will live. Why? Because he's a soul separate from his father. Every man will die for his own sin, as Yahweh said. So you're accountable for your doings, not your father. Your father's sin's not on you. The only way your father sins on you, son, if you do exactly what your father did. That's justice. Your father got, you get it because you did exactly what he did. But if you change, then you won't get what he got. That's justice. Yes, Yahweh, tell us some more. His father, because he was cruel, oppressed others, robbed loot from his brother, did which is not good among his people. Behold, he died for his sin. Yes, he's accountable for his own doings. Yet you say, why did the son not bear the iniquity of the father? But the son performed justice and righteousness and observed all my decrees and perform them, he should surely live. The soul that sins, it will die. Again, reminds us. A son will not bear the iniquity of his father. Yes, reminds us again, Yahweh. And the father will not bear the iniquity of his son. The righteousness of the righteous person will be upon him. The wickedness of the wicked person will be upon him. What does that mean? Just weights and balances. No righteous man can take away your sin. What you did, only you can take away your sin. You got to make the atonement. That's why Yom Kippur is the eternal decree, mankind. No one's going to escape that. Sorry. That's the way it is. As for the wicked man, if he repents, confess, turn away, turn his mind away, begin to reflect from all his sins that he committed, and he observed my decrees and practiced justice and righteousness, he will surely live, he will not die. Why? Because he changed his course of thinking. She changed her course of action. It starts where? In the mind. You mean a wicked man can be righteous? Yes. You mean a wicked woman could be righteous? Yes. How can they be righteous? Change their thinking. Change their thoughts away from Yahweh towards him. Follow commandments. Keep Torah active in their mind. Do what is good and right in his eyes. Everyone has the power to do that. It's a choice that everyone has to make. Yahweh's not going to force you to. You must do it on your own because you have the capability of doing it. No getting up out of bed. Yahweh didn't get you out of bed. You did. He just gave you the power, the energy to do it. But you have a desire where I can sleep all day, or I can get up and go to work. That's you. That's your doing, not him. He just give you the power to get up. They don't tell you get up. You do. Let's continue. As for the wicked man, if he repents from all his sins that he committed, and he observed my decrees and practiced justice and righteousness, he will surely live. He will not die. All his transgression that he committed will not be remembered against him. He will live because of the righteousness he did. Oh, all his transgressions? You mean, you remove all his sins? Yes. Why? Because he did something. You mean somebody didn't come and do it for him? No, you can't. You got to do it yourself. You got to make atonement. No one can do it for you. Sorry, soul. No one can do it for you. Why? Because no one's you. Jesus can't be you. Because you are your own soul. A soul can't die for another soul. You die for your own sin. If you died on the cross, it was because of you. Can't help us. That's divine law. And the story keeps going. So why is it a big deal? Whatever you did is for you, not for us. What I do is for me. What you do is for you. That goes in your record. That goes in your account. You atone for your own sin. You don't atone for your sin's not atoned for. That point blank. Let's continue, man. That's a Torah thought, right? Cut and dry. Right to the point. No chaser. Just straight to it. Ezekiel chapter 18, verse 23, hallelujah. Do I desire the death of the wicked man? Yehovah, do you desire the death of the wicked man? Word of Yehovah. Is it not rather that he returned from his way that he will live? Yes, that's why he gave Yom Kippur as eternal decree. You gave Teruah. You gave eternal decrees. You gave Shabbat. Once a week meetings. You don't want us to die. You gave Shabbat for everyone, Yehovah. It's up to man and woman to do it if they want. I don't desire the death of the wicked. I don't. When I made you out of the dust, none of you are wicked. That's something you become. All you are good. You came out of the dust good. You forgot that. Go back to being good. Go back to your beginning nature, man. Kind. And when a righteous man turns from his righteousness and practice corruption, shall he do like the abomination that the wicked man did and live? All the righteousness that he has done will not be remembered because of his treachery, which he betrayed, and because of the sin that he sinned, because of all of them, he will die. If you're righteous and you go back to being wicked and do wicked things, all your righteous deeds that you did is gone. It's erased. You already forgot about it. Why? Because that's what the Kadosh does. It removes, it erases previous things. Since you went that direction, all your righteousness is erased. And you will die for your sin. You used to be righteous, now you're wicked. You should do what is good. Allow somebody to change your mind and change your course of life. Now you're on a wicked path. If you die that way and don't turn back, all your righteousness is gone. And if you say, the way of Jehovah is not proper, now listen, O house of Israel. Isn't my way not proper? Surely it is your ways that are proper. When a righteous man turns away from his righteousness and practices corruption, will he not die for them? For the corruption that he has practiced, he will die. If the wicked man turns away from his wickedness that he did and performed justice and righteousness, he will cause his soul to live. He will, not me. He caused his soul to live. She caused his soul to live because they made a difference. They followed commandments. They did work. It didn't happen automatically. It wasn't I trust and just believe. You trust Yahweh, you'll follow him. You trust Yahweh, you follow commandments. It's not an idea. It's doing. Put it to action. Because he contemplated and repented. Contemplated means in your mind. Like Teruah. Because he contemplated and repented from all his transgressions that he did, he would surely live, he would not die. Yet, house of Israel says the ways of Jehovah is not proper. Are your ways not proper? O house of Israel, surely it's your ways not proper. Therefore, I will judge you, each man according to his ways. See? Yo, how you gonna judge man? Each man. I will judge each man according to what he does. Why is that? Because that's justice. That's universal justice. That's called divine justice. I'm gonna judge everybody for what you do. I'm gonna judge you. Somebody did something to you, when it's time to weigh them, I'll judge them for that. But I'm judging you now. No one's in the picture of that but you. And that's where the ego gets cunning and crafty because you forget the other person. You just concentrate on the other person. You did it, and you got them on character, and that's all you. That's your records. That's in your findings. That's your choice that you made. You got to deal with. That's why the equation is cunning and crafty, because it took you out of your character and took your rights. Your righteousness was gone. You allowed it. I would judge each man according to his ways, O house of Israel, the word of Yehovah. Return, bring back others from their transgressions, so that they not be an obstacle of iniquity to you. Cast off upon yourselves all your transgressions through which you have transgressed. Cast it off yourself. We do Yehovah by confessing. We do Yehovah by repenting. We do Yehovah by fasting and Yom Kippur. We have to cast it off ourselves. You're not going to do it for us. Cast off yourself your transgressions through which you have transgressed, and make for yourself a renewed mind and renewed spirit. You got to do it. You have the capabilities of procreating. Don't you procreate feelings? Don't you make yourself happy or sad or mad or angry? Don't you do that? Okay. I'm not going to do it for you. Not abracadabra, ding, there's a magic wand out the sky touching your forehead, or putting a little sign or a little box on your forehead and bowing to the wall 7 times a day. No, not that, man. You're going to do something. Why should you die, O house of Israel? For I do not desire the death of the one who should die. Yo, you don't. The word of Adonai Elohim, turn yourself back and live. That's the closing out thought of Teruah. Turn yourself back and live. I'm not going to do it for you. You got to do it. The closing out thought. Yo's not going to die for our sin. Yo's not going to make us do good. We have to. It's a choice that we can do. We have the power to desire, He has given all souls. You have to make that decision. No one's gonna do it for you. No pie in the sky. No black Jesus, white Jesus, Chinese Jesus. Make a difference in what kind of color the deity is. Makes no difference. It goes back to you. You gotta do it. That's divine law. You have to atone for your sin. You're going to judge all of us according to what we do. That's divine law. Sorry, Christian, Muslims, and all the rest of religions. Some religions already know that. Christianity don't. The biggest one doesn't. They put all their trust and their hope in a lie. And it's up to you to find that out. No one's not going to come down and make you learn that because you already have the power to listen to his voice and distinct between lie and truth. The truth is already in us. You heard it. Now it's up to you. You're going to follow it or you don't. That's your choice. The apple seed is an apple. And then do it you. That's what it is. So everybody, Yehovah, once again, for always being with us, dwelling amongst us. We have to see to know you here. We don't have idols, Yehovah. We don't need them. We trust you. Trust me, we don't have to see you. We have no pictures of you, likenesses of you, crosses on us, none of that stuff. That's not trust. We trust you, Yehovah, in our mind. We trust your words. That's why we do what we do. That's why we're here with nobody around, no physical being telling us. We didn't go to work today because you told us. You love that obedience. I said it, you're doing it. Beautiful. And it's for your benefit. It's helping you to return back to me. Hallelujah. Let us rise up and face the east and close out this Teruah. To everybody, Yehovah, once again, for showing us delight. Both. Delight of the Torah and delight in our soul. Delight. Hallelujah. Let's all rise and face the east and close out this Yom Teruah, this first day of the 7th month. Hallelujah. 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 Yeah. Yahuwah. 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 Our power. Thank you all for being with us today, Yahuwah. Your spirit willing close near to us today. Having our mind digest a little bit that it can digest in increments of spiritual matter and thought. Third by Yehovah for teaching us and reminding us again of the beautiful time of Teruah, giving us understanding of why you give us Teruah, reminding us about the equation that we must master and control, that we can master and control it, helping us to reflect on ourselves and helping us to bear accountability and responsibility for the things that we do and stop blaming other people and other nations and other races for things that we have control over, our own individual selves, male and female, called Adam. Yo, we are coming before you because we thank you for showing us the way in which to come before you. And we thank you for allowing us to be able to understand the little bit that we can with the Torah thought becoming reactivated in our mind and our thoughts. Yoah, there's no one like you. There's no one above you. There's no one equal to you. There's no one greater than you. Please continue to guide us and show us the way. Please continue to take away iniquity, transgressions from our life, from our mind, from our behavior, from our ways. Help us become better people, better servants, better examples, better light. Keep the light active in us like the menorah lit eternally in the cups, 7 cups, with illumination from our mind and our mouth. Thank you, Lord, once again for not being far from us. Even though we made many mistakes in our walk, many mistakes in our life, individually and collectively as your people, the House Yaakov and a mixed multitude of nations, as we come before you, we're still growing, we're still learning, we're still improving our ways. We'll never stop improving Yehovah. We never get comfortable in our walk. We'll always say there's room for growth, there's room for betterment, there's room for improvement. I can do better. I can master these things better. Always gonna keep continuously being that kind of way until we go on the earth. There'll never be a day where we will say, I'm arrived, I made it. I don't have to do any more of anything else. We'll always want to reassure our salvation by continuously striving to do our best that we can do. Thank you all once again for the love, the patience, the compassion, the mercy that you share with us, the favor you allow us to grow and continue to allow us to expand. Thank you once again, Yehovah, for placing your chet and tet around us and our comings and our goings. And we ask you to continue to help mankind understand this month and the value of this month and the importance of returning back to you, the importance of returning back commandments. May these teachings flood the earth, flood across the world, not because of us, because of the message, because of the Torah thought, the enlightenment to help people open their eyes and their ears to what's already in them. Thank you, Yehovah, once again for spending time with us because you don't have to. Thank you once again for allowing the Torah to be reactivated in us because you don't have to help us. You are our King, our Judge, our Healer, our Provider, our strong tower, and we'll always run to you for safety. Thank you once again, Master, for unveiling our eyes to utmost truth. Hallelujah, 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 Yahuwah. You le razon irefi weon libi wefonega ya hoa ya hoa ya hoa Zuri we go Ali Shema Yisrael Yo Leheinu Yo Echad Baruch Shem Kevod Malkuto Leolam Wayed. Heal Yisrael, Yo the Most High, Yo is one. Blessed be his name, his glory, his kingdom forever and ever. We call Yisrael Baruch. Amen. Hallelujah. We pay homage to the Most Highs of Abraham, to the Most Highs of Yitzchak, to the Most High of Yaakov. Hallelujah, 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 Yahuwah. Amen. Beautiful. I pray everyone had a beautiful Yom Teruah. As the Shabbat day is around the corner as well, time is floating by. I pray everyone had a beautiful time today in the presence of Yehovah from last night to tonight. Always remember, keep your mind focused on what you want Yehovah to forgive you for. Start today, tomorrow, the next day, all throughout the week. Yom Teruah is at the end on the East Coast, Central Time, Mountain Time, Pacific Time. You're still in Teruah. You're still in the Holy Convocation. Keep your mind focused until the evening comes into where you are located. It's in all your dwelling places. Everybody comes in at different times and leave out at different times, but it's still the same day. May you all continue to be blessed us all and be with us all. Watch over us, carrying us through the week. May no water or fire destroy us, wash us under. May the Zayin, this sword, give us spiritual nourishment and not cut us off, hinder us, or hurt us, or destroy us. May your place His protective wall around us, because the sword has dropped last night, and this energy is in the earth, where all will be tested. The fire was in us. So again, be at peace. Keep your spirit in Kana, and keep your spirit in Shalom. Walk in peace. Walk zealously before Yehovah, but walk with humility, compassion for others. And may we all be a light in this prison. I say, like I told everyone, Ha, Yom Teruah Shalom, like I told everyone, be at peace, and may we meet again this Shabbat Boker. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. At the time of release of Mike, bless all those on YouTube, and join us again this Shabbat. We start at between 12:30, 1:30. We continue to keep looking. We start at different times based on when we're able to find out all the understands of YouTube and how to have others be heard. We tried that today, worked out. We keep trying that way again. We find another way of doing that through the phone. And we be blessed, be protected, be safe. Much Ava to all. Ala Tov. Aliyah. Yes, and Toda Zakane Sadia for the posting and the beautiful prayers. Aliyah. May you all be with us all. Aliyah.